barely made it.
Oh, no!
Freeze! There's no escape!
Damn it, no ammo.
Stay there, I say! Surrender! This time luck isn't on your side!
Let's check it out.
Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
Ito yun. Hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Blast TV Major Paris 2023. Ako nga pala si Frog, kasama ko si Echo. 5th best of 1 na tayo of the day. And it is gonna be FaZe Clan. I think FaZe Clan yata. FaZe Clan versus Spain Gaming. Nako po, FaZe Clan from the depths of last chance qualifier, pare. I don't know how they ended up there. You know, losing to ang ating last team na actually kakalaban lang ng MOUZ, not looking the best, pero binounce nila ang FaZe Clan palabas ng ating RMR papasok dito sa LCQ, and they fought with Cloud9, and ayun nga, one of the reasons why hindi natin makita si Shiro at si Axel dito sa tournament na to ay dahil dito sa FaZe Clan, of course, the Heartbreakers. Pero let's see if they can break one more hearts. Alam mo naman itong FaZe Clan na Echo, no? Medyo susceptible sila sa upset pagdating sa best of 1 eh. Not gonna lie.
Actually, pwede na ba natin i-reveal yung map dito direct? Kasi napacheck ako agad na stats eh, knowing na ano tayo eh, best of 1 series tayo dito eh. So, I think giving away the map natin dito, knowing na best of 1 lang to, we're gonna be playing on Nuke. And knowing FaZe and Nuke, this team has been known to be one of the teams that play, I think, safe to say na above average siguro, no? You can say they simply play decent, no? Again, they're banging head to head with one of the top teams in the world. Natalo nila yung Navi dito. Again, also yung Cloud9, but yun nga, no? Tingnan ko instance sila rito. From the past games natin, we've only had 6 games para sa FaZe Clan dito on Nuke. And they're sitting on 50% win rate. So 3 wins and 3 losses rito. So tingnan ako naman yung Pain Gaming dito on what the stat is para sa Nuke map nila. And grabe, to my shock, pare, they have a whopping 19 wins and 6 losses. I mean, is this for real, pare? 19 wins and 6 losses on Nuke alone. On Nuke alone. Grabe, they played this map 25 times, pare. They played this map 25 times. So, dito ulit papasok yung yung experience versus map knowledge na parang actually nakalimutan ko kung anong team yun, yung kinas namin na, pero di ba, knowing FaZe, one of the top tier teams talaga. I mean, ano ba, are they still sitting on top 5? If I'm not mistaken, top 2? Yung FaZe na niya sa HLTV.
I think medyo bumaba eh, kasi to be fair, you know, open qualifier, getting balls there is not the best para sa ranking nyo. Number 5.
Yeah, number 5 daw sila ngayon.
Pa silang points eh, I think.
As verified by Direct. Yun. So, dito natin malalaman, no? And Pain Gaming, I'm sure they're not on top 10 even. Top 10 or top 15 siguro. So, dito talaga lalabas yung I think dito lalabas yung pagiging veteran ng players natin sa side ng FaZe Clan versus the map knowledge alone. The home court advantage. Diba? I mean, saying the home court advantage para sa Pain Gaming is not, it's even an understatement. Just imagine 25 games compared to 6 games, diba? So, feeling ko, knowing the best of 1 series to anyone's ball game, yung advantage ng FaZe Clan dito, I can't really say na sila yung advantage dito, sila yung may edge. For me, this would be a 50-50 for sure kasi nung unang uminit. And again, sabi nga ni Sneaky kanina, no, we've known FaZe to be flunking yung mga best of one series natin dito.
Yung FaZe, sometimes, you know, natatapa talaga yung FaZe and sobrang sakit siguro ng pagkatapa nila una-ulo. Kaya nauna nga sila dito sa ating last chance qualifier but they made it up. Sabi nga dito ni Carrigan nung off-season or yung 2 weeks na walang CSGO na nagaganap with the exception of yung Crazy Party na it was just like parang warm-up siguro papasok ng ating major. FaZe were just in the lab the entire time. Pero may sinabi si Pimp kanina nung nagdi-discuss sila sa the break before yung cast mismo. Sinabi ni Pimp na parang mas kailangan maging loose ng FaZe Clan dito kasi nung napapansin niya daw pag yung FaZe Clan sobrang structured ng kanilang laro, parang nalilimit yung mga players, no, especially with the type of players na meron yung FaZe Clan dito. They need to be siguro a lot more lax itong si Carrigan, parang palaruin muna itong sina Twist, si Rops or si Broby, like let them find their own place tapos just call it from there. And may point naman doon si Pimp, no, kasi nakikita natin halos lahat ng opening dito galing sa side ng FaZe. Ayun nga, nagagaling doon sa kanilang big three including itong si Rain and even Carrigan chipping in from time to time. Pero yun nga, they need to be, how do you say this, di naman buggy, no, slightly buggy,
kind of unpredictable siguro kasi as you said, no, they're very structured lately, so siguro nandun din yung predictability na yung predictability, walang something out of the box, everything by the book, or if the team really studied kung ano yung ginagawa ng FaZe Clan dito and they stick by it, diba? So there can be reads coming in para dito. Wala yung kumbaga wala yung hinahanap natin yung breaks of the game, diba? Walang breaks of the game, may mga may superhero play or yung mga solo play, pag walang gumaganda sa FaZe Clan, I mean, could be a dangerous zone para sa kanila, no? Or I don't know, para saan pag ganun medyo madali sila mabase. Pero they have some games naman nila na bumubuhat si Twist, they go one-man army. Sometimes it's Rops being that most consistent player, holding it together para dito sa FaZe Clan, and also Brokey. Diba? Minsan Brokey just going at the top with the AWP. So they have those days, pero I don't know, knowing Carrigan, alam mo naman how he holds the team.
Carrigan, man. Hindi naman as 50-50 si Carrigan, no, kumpara kayo. Na funny, you know, nag-bet siya sa heads and it landed on tails every time dun sa game nila against FaZe Clan. And yun nga, hopefully hindi nga mangyayari dito sa game, no, kasi man, 25 maps is still 25 maps. And speaking of Crazy Party, no, yung tournament na yun, natalo ng Pain Gaming, itong big. So, merong recent good result yung Pain dito sa mapa na to. So, I would say FaZe Clan, it's not gonna be easy para sa kanila dito, no, despite this being one of their more signature maps.
That could be a moral booster, no, para sa Pain Gaming dito, taking down yung big nga, again, one of the veteran teams in the tournament. Pero game na tayo, FaZe Clan, okay, so they're gonna be the ones starting dito pa nga sa may T-side natin. So let's see, Skulls win the Berettas, gets one big zero also dito sa may mini, mga kaibigan, takes the second hand, still trades all over the board, but in there, big zero, not gonna get traded at all. Always gonna take down heads. 1v3 para kay Twist. Has to beat the 50. So reach advantage is not gonna be that much of an issue para dito kay Twist. The problem is the man advantage. 1v3. How would they get this? It doesn't even have the bump, pare. So look at this. You have the dualies. You have the heaven coverage. May tao pa sa likod ng silo. This is gonna be so hard para kay Twist, pare. No isolations could be made or whatsoever. It needs to be insane shots landed galing dito kay Twist. Try to go for the first one, Big Zera. He needs to hit a perfect shot. Dito nyo na fresh shot. Goes for the reset. Oh, it's guys the second. What? Why would you go for the pick? Oh my God, Hardzow giving away that second frag for free. Although there's a bait setup kay Negis dito.
Twist. Ay, kung nakita niya yung paa.
Oh, it needs to be a perfect read. But Uy, bago to Bagong piercing to. Galing kay kay Russell Sheesh.
New look.
Piercing buff?
Para yun nga, new look before going into the last major. Not gonna help him at all though. dito sa ating 1v3. Good first 2 shots. Pero Nekis man, hindi na siya gumalaw eh. Hindi na siya gumalaw sa rafters. He's like, I'm not gonna move, I'm gonna watch the bomb. Pag may nakita akong paa, headshot agad yun.
I mean, the only way to wins that is with a perfect read.
Kung aware
alam
lang
niyang nando doon.
Oo. Tech pause. Bawal daw yung nangyari.
Bawal yan.
Pero
Kasi
ito yung best time ng Pain na magkaroon ng 1-0 start sa groups min eh. Kasi nga yun eh. Susceptible yung FaZe sa mga ganito. Nagpi-freeze sila minsan eh. Ito yung problema sa FaZe min. Pag natatalo sila ng sobra, parang nagpi-freeze sila lahat bigla. Hindi naman nagpi-freeze. Parang nagpa-passive. Nag-aantay sila magkamali yung ano. Yung kalaban. Parang pag hindi nagkamali yung kalaban. Diba?
Walang initiative. Wala yung initiative.
Hindi ko pag natatalo na kayo, sabihin na lang ni Carrigan, "Gay, pag nakahanap kayo guys, doon tayo punta." Yun.
Forced by. Galing sa may face lang dito, AK is gonna be handed out para kay Rops. 1 rifle to work with, 2 deagles, and 2 Tech 9. So I think this is gonna be an explode possibly. Sa may B main siguro, no? Try to bait out para kay Rops yung shots dito. But Zevi, with a perfect angle, needs to go for the peak. Oh, but the shotdown galing kay Rops dito at the cost of half of his HP. But still, sobrang laki na space na nakuha na rito. And they know they don't even need to commit, pare. Already, Rops coming down the stairs on the ramp. Carrigan waiting for mistakes pa rin, no? Para sa side ng Pain Gaming dito. But Pain Gaming, they're just waiting for any commitment. Galing sa side ng FaZe, no? I think they're just gonna wait for a plan bago sila mag-retake dito. Still, they have that advantage pa rin naman. You have an A1 and 2 A1S para dito sa side ng Pain Gaming. FAMAS and all utility para kay Hardza dito in any case na kailangan nila gamitin for the retake. Nekis, kailangan niya pumitas dito pare bago makapag-plan, and yun na nga, giving away his position. Now they know where Nekis is. Plant commencing. Galing kay Rops. And this is a hard retake now para sa team. Wala silang molly, wala silang anything. And even Brokey landing the headshot with the AK. I love the pass play, pare. Binigay niya kay Brokey yung AK dito. Goes with the SMG. Tries to play it more risky, and now I think it's just gonna be a save with 3 rifles para sa Pain Gaming.
Na magagawa masyado dito ang Pain. And confidence. Galing dito sa side ng FaZe. Straight up force buy lang honestly. What? AK-47.
The soul AK, pare. Got 2 kills.
1-1. Bawi agad yung FaZe. Not the best scenario para sa Pain. Not gonna lie. They really wanted to start things off good dito sa ating first half. Pero yun lang, FaZe instant stop. And Brokey, now with the AK-47, may pera pa siya pang op, no? Going into the next round if ever manalo sila dito. So I think the AK is just gonna be passed. Carrigan and Rain, MP9, double entry sana para sa kanilang team dito.
Hey, fast B! Yun na! Pero Nekis with the CC, kasi 12 bullets lang, and then Rain is gonna go for the punish. Rops again? Classic lurk. Galing kaya mo, Rops. Dito sa main lobby, and just like that, the B site, I think is gonna be under siege. We have A1S galing dito kay FaZe, but he's gonna get neutralized with the smoke immediately. Biguzera also naglapag din siya ng smoke sa may lower bomb site natin. Gonna make it difficult, I think, para sa FaZe to go for a take, but as soon as the utilities are thrown into the lower bomb site natin, upper hit, Ops with the lurk. Biguzera trying to go for the timing, and ito na nga, but still the savior by Rops. Headshot, landing in. Mag-isa na lang si FaZe, and I think save call. Pero hindi, superhero play. FaZe with the second 1v4. Dalawa na lang tita rito. And bro, sobrang healthy pa ni FaZe dito. Any wallbang coming in could end Brokey. He has a kit even though. Naku po, body play. Para dito kay Brokey and kay Rain. They need to be careful. FaZe waiting for some mistake to happen. He has so much time to work with, and hindi niya alam, hindi natin alam how he would utilize this. Wala siya smoke, unluckily para sa kanya. He could actually bait out shots dito sa side ng FaZe gun. He could actually hold. Pero then, dodge coming in. Going for the kill, Brokey.
Look at Rain, bro.
Yep. Masterfully played, pare. Pero still, that's an expensive round. What could have been a four-man alive para sa side ng FaZe, ha?
Yep. The win is a win still. A win is a win earned dito sa T side. Grabe.
FaZe Clan. Huli ko ba FaZe Clan?
Priority sa single door, no? Dito sa A side, galing sa pain.
They have one man pare. Dito sa base.
One man lang si Skulls. Namatay si Skulls. Okay. Wala na kayong A defense. Yun lang. The nearest guy is in vent min. Tapos pag wala ka ng single door control, di ka na pwede lumabas ng vent. May nakabantay na dun. Saka po Zeus.
Uy.
The Filipino special as of recent.
Grabe. FaZe Clan. Pulling off a FaZe Clan early into this mga pare. Ay mga fakes kaagad nila rito. Mga mind games nila. Carrigan, ito favorite ni Carrigan lagi eh. No? Pag nakalusot sa may outside, he always want to take all this space bago gumalaw yung Macbeth para kay Brokey. Good shot. That's gonna be the entry coming in. Brokey with that frag for sure. He is gonna get the attention dito sa may A-site natin. So Carrigan, I think that's gonna give him some space to move. But USP, spam Carrigan. Hit gonna be coming in for sure. And that the A hit, hard sound gets taken down. And just like that, A-site is up for grabs pare. For free. May isa lang natitira with the USP. And sana naman, wala na mamatay sa kanila rito. Could be a 4-man alive para sa kanila. They need to build up the bank. Ay, ay, ay!
Yun, okay. Okay, sir. Range down.
I mean, no plant yet.
60 HP si Carrigan.
Oh, feeling ko nagda-damage na lang si Negus dito. But, yeah. I mean, as soon as he would take down one bago siya mamatay rito, for me, that's already a pretty good job para kay Negus, pare. Twist? Well aware. So yeah, no, para sa FaZe. Grabe, just like that. Once they got the ego, 3 straight rounds para sa kanila. And this is gonna be the first time in a while. Makikita natin mag-gun round, no? Etong Brazilian squad natin, Pain Gaming. Would they bring out the AWP in this round or full rifles pa rin kaya sila? I think they need some sort of control dito pare to. No, watching FaZe lang, lahat sila rito, nakukuha lang nila yung ground sa gusto nila.
Need some like set plays or something, bro. This is where you pull out. Ito na yung ano. Ito yung sabi ng IGL, okay, may utility ako. Sino magtatanong? That's yun. That one guy, okay, flash me outside. Gawa tayo play. Make something happen para dito sa pain, no? Kasi FaZe Clan is where they start being a bit loose, no? Ito yung sinasabi ni Pin. Pero yun lang, a bit too loose para dito kay Carrigan. Pero si Carrigan lang naman yun nawala. Still, space gain dito sa outside. Rain being this far up, very dangerous para dito sa pain.
Low HP na nga siya dito sa may outside natin and FaZe Clan. Still, as you said, si Carrigan lang naman nawala rito. Carrigan loves dying for the information, but Hardza, gotta be aware of ROPs dito sa lurk natin, no? And just with a better angle, kitang-kita yung pa niya ron. So, they're gonna be playing with a 2-man deficit dito sa may side ng FaZe. And this is a very expensive round para sa kanila, para in any case matalo sila rito because investment galing kay Brokey with the AWP. So, they need to win this Bigozera. Timing perfect para dito kay Bigozera. Takes out Rain and now Twist. He needs to be aware though. But is he aware? Does he know? Nandito si Bigozera. Look at this. Both of them is waiting for the pick coming in. Dito sa may side ng Pain Gaming. They still have 5-man alive. So I think FaZe, alam nila nga harap ng information. Yung Pain Gaming. Kita nyo na nga. Bigozera. Oh my God. The guy is just insane with Brokey.
Oh, he's
Oh my God.
No.
Grabe si Bigozera dito, man. He's buying so much time.
Oh!
Even goes for the bait and loses the up on its first investment para dito sa FaZe Clan.
Yeesh. Not the best scenario para dito sa secret natin, men. I mean, very nice play galing dito kay Big. Yun lang. That's gonna be instant timeout. They don't want to let this go too far. Naman Valve rules. I mean, I think rule na to for every major tournament na hindi na pwede magsalita yung coach habang nasa laro. Which I low-key, I wish we still had na IGL coach. You know, electronic. Di pwede hindi maglaro si electronic, to be honest.
Yep.
Siguro lakas ng big pag ganun. Go be IGL coach tapos Tabsen, okay. Tabsen, off mo na yung utak mo. Ako na bala.
I mean, dati, di ba, way back, nung naglalaro pa si Gobinod, as you said, that's what happened, pare. Tabsen na just, going all out fragging prowess si Tabsen dito. Way back nung sino offer pa nila. Di ba si CSGO yun eh? Alam mo to kung sino offer nila. Pero eto, Rush Carrigan just grabs off from Digo Serra, nagulo dito, and just like that, 3 frags the swarm, everything coming in para sa FaZe Clan dito. What a hit! Grabe, from the previous 4 rounds pa sa may side ng FaZe Clan, it was very slow play. So I don't think they would be expecting this play coming in para sa FaZe Clan dito. Oh my God, what a hit coming in on the A side.
Pero at the same time, pare, no? Tignan mo naman economy ng FaZe Clan. That is down in the dirt, pare. So, i-expect mo na okay, if Carrigan is gonna go for some sort of a desperate play, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kailangan mo na isipin yun. Nakita mo naman si Carrigan press W for Marsh to the roof. And then, binaba niya lang para si Twists that one final. Oh, no. 25 maps. Can't prepare you for FaZe Clan, pare. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. I mean, as you said, pare, paubos na nga, pag-broke na yung FaZe Clan dito. And with this round, they win the round with 5 man alive. So now the economy build-up is gonna be insane para sa FaZe Clan. Yung Pain Gaming naman yung on the verge dito. Look at this. All of them is sitting pretty on what? 150, 400, 250. As soon as if they lose this round by elimination, pare, this is gonna hurt so much.
Gahanap ako ng like kahit anong play galing dito
Two-man
sa
play.
Pain.
They need
like,
2-man play, pare. They need 2-man plays.
Bro, sa lobby. Like, someone flash lobby, man. Yung dami-daming pop-flash pwedeng gawin dyan. Tapos pwede kayong pumasok ng lobby to crunch something. Or, yung ramp player pwede mag-push up. Medyo risky.
It should be fake, though. Pero wala silang outside control para sa scene ng FaZe na. So, committal could be done. Zevi, good angle. Lagi ba na shutdown? Pero anti-flash pa kay Zevi dito. Pero hindi, bulag na bulag pa rin. Shot, toss of flashes. Skulls, good cover coming in. Rops, he takes out Zevi. That's the all player. Hardstyle, bulag na bulaw still. Di nila alam na dito si Hardstyle. Still needs to go for the check. Oh, and Ring, he gets bested out. Carrigan, beautiful played. Rops gets down Neki, takes him down. The backup coming in. And mag-isa na nga si Biguzera, the sole survivor, taking control on the outside, and I don't think he's even gonna expect Carrigan in this angle. 1v3, I mean, this is winnable. This guy has been fragging it out para sa side ng Pain Gaming, but actually stays. Now si Carrigan, eto na nga, 1v2. Yep, he has a kit, he has a smoke. This is highly possible para sa side ng Pain Gaming. Biguzera needs to go for the reload, pero he's not gonna go for an attempt. Oh!
Okay, walang pera, pero come on, man. That's like...
Pero kanina nag-attempt siya ng 1v4 eh. Now 1v3. No attempt.
Pinoy yan. We'll go for it.
I mean, they need rounds, pare. They need rounds.
Yep. And that's what they don't have dito sa ating first half. They only have 2. In phase 5, man. Jeez, dito sa T-side already. Wala, like, FaZe is not doing anything special, that's for sure, dito sa mapa na to. These are like clean-cut executes lang. But they're just so good na it just works para sa kanila dito. And I think it's the lack of movement rin galing sa side ng Pain. Yun nga, kagaya ng sinabi natin, the lack of 2-man plays. Wala silang early info na pwede makuha sa kanilang default ngayon. I mean, yung default nyo is just 1-3-1, 1 ramp, then 3A, and then 1 outside. Tapos anti. Tapos, yeah, I mean... You can fully stack itong A, pero if you get flashed, it's basically over.
Feeling ko nga na-read na ni Carrigan yung position ng players dito. Kaya, they never hit lower bomb site, pare. The only time they hit yung lower bomb site was the Eco. Yun na panalo nila, yung Hero AK. The rest, it's always upper bomb site hit. Bakit? Kasi all the positionings. Feeling ko pa ulit-ulit na lang, or I don't know, maybe alam na ni Carrigan yung positions ng Pain dito. Walang walang play yung Pain Gaming ng halimbawa retake upper bomb side, control tayo outside or something, di ba? They don't have that kind of play or something para sa isa ng Pain. So please rinse and repeat dito sa upper bomb side.
Bakit may spawn nila dito sa outside that like di sila gumagalaw dito? Like wala yung early molly na pwede mong ibenga sa fence. Grabe. They just don't want to do anything. Sayang, man. I mean, like, may 3K si Zevi. That's like, you buy 2 flashes, big zero, you push forward, man.
Or at least, di ba, take some control sa may outside with the pistols, flash play or something.
Sila yung nagiging FaZe eh. Ito yung problema. Ito yung FaZe pag natatalo sila eh.
Lumalambot eh. I mean, you've played 25 maps, bro.
Kahit ego mo na lahat ng angle dito, kaya yung FaZe eh. Like, you feel like you're gonna win the round.
Zera. Yep.
Oh,
As per
mo.
Carrigan. Yep. As per Carrigan, gets the info. Alam nilang nandun yung soul rifle na nag-save. So, it's just gonna be a swarm sa may lower bumps. And Rops, it's gonna be a frag fest for sure if they try to contest it off dito. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, okay. And, yup, we need to save that, brother man.
Oh my god, Brokey, you are an offer.
The pistols coming in. They know na low si Rain pare na di ni Bigo Sierra, so he's definitely gonna go for this.
Rain is so slippery.
Oh, but they know na nasa labas mo si Robs dito, so it's kind of dangerous para sa side of face ng Rain. They swap positions. Oh my god.
Rain, you monster. Grabe.
Oh.
You are a mad lad, and he gets the
Oh,
kill.
He's even
gonna
the one
run
clutching the round, pare. Oh my god.
Run, bro. Oh my god, babalik si Rain control room. Oh, he stays. What a play from Rain, man.
Ay. Always an ego in well, obviously a
Ang
very
dami nawala.
expensive round. Pero, I don't know, round is a round.
Oh, that's still a T-side round. Gained sa nuke. Very important.
You take those all day, ba?
Nako. Good shot galing kay Big Zera. Kaso yun lang. Rain being so slippery, hindi siya mahanap dito. Grabe. Even getting the kill. Perfect position galing dun kay Rain. No? Feeling ko may initial info siya dun sa isang player. And I think inimagine na siguro, okay, ito yung timing. He's gonna walk through this door now. And then, yun nga, diretso na sa window. So if you have that certain timing, pare, and kita niya pa yung bomba galing sa door, everything was just lining up para dito kay Rain.
Grabe. If this continues on, pare.
Okay. 105-139. And
Wait,
classic
that's really
upper pag walang off na ADR si Brokey ngayon. 49. Stellar. Half human.
I mean, he doesn't even need to get the practice at the moment.
Oh my. Si Rain. He's just killing everyone dito. Ay. Maybe it's a rain go kill map siguro yung scenario ngayon.
Grabe, parang halos lahat may bago sa FaZe. Bagong gupit si Brokey, bagong gupit si Carrigan, new piercing para kay Russell. Sino pa? What more? Yung ano bang bago dito sa may side ng FaZe Clan? Instant makeover para sa ano din sa Paris
And daming bago rin sa Blast. Not gonna lie. Sige na bago, ayun lang.
Oh my god! The spray that would be the Zera! Gets 3. That's big, but the big guy's still up. Rain.
Oh.
He gets the frag. Zevi needs to take down this guy, and yun na nga, the flash is gonna be so late. Zevi's on the ground, pero this is rough though.
Holy flash. Not bad. I mean,
The problem is wala sa kanya yung bomb pare, no? So,
you have a dank flash there.
it's gonna take so much work para kay Rops dito.
Nayo ng pop flash din kasi nasa Vitoron ba? Oh my god, he just challenges it. Grabe. Who is this guy? Yun lang. Hindi niya na-stabilize yung spray. If he got the headshot dun, meron pa siyang info on the guy above him. That could have been. No.
Grabe yan, pare. What a play galing kay Zera, man. Look at this. Through the smoke, he pushes in. Timing is everything.
Hindi siya nag-over.
I got killed from config.
Oh, so config pala.
Config out.
Config pala tawag nila sa credit card. Sa
I
blue.
just call it harap ng blue. Kiss. Oh my god, Carrigan.
Oh, that's a game flash no, pero the spray down neck is farming some cash. Twist. Guess the rifle.
Twist you in this, man.
Yeah,
Report train pag ganito.
Oh, but this time he has the bomb, so pwede niya ilaruin yung oras dito, ha?
Grabe, if they lose this round, man, report rain for
You
that
can't lose
flash.
this round. You can't lose this round, Ara, if you're ping gaming.
Yeah. Bit cold itong si Twists, honestly. Sa start ng ating half.
Oh, pero at what cost? He is so low on the HP. He needed that perfect shot for that second frag. Now he's gonna be down to 24 against 3 people. Unless he pulls off a Zaiwu. Hello?
Yeah, patience lang. I mean, he's just stretching out the time. Perfect vet move. Pero nakabukas yung pinto. Maybe he's gonna give an opportunity para sa kanya na gumawa ng play dito.
Mhm.
If he doesn't plant immediately, he doesn't have to plant immediately. Ayun lang. Was a bit greedy to type that number 7. Pero 6-4. Pain Gaming. Back in it. Pero 6 rounds pa rin ang nakuha ng FaZe. Even if they lose the rest of the half, honestly, okay na sila dito. Nice immediate silence. Grabe. Where's the energy, Pain?
Where's the
Ano
moral
ba
boost, my
Brazilian
God?
team, min? Furia, min. Ano, nakatayo na si Caserato, pre.
I mean, Kiserato really reminds me of Prime Colzera, pare. Even the energy, no? Even the energy, pare.
Okay, Brokey.
Okay. Taste of the offer, though. Straight up contest with a one-tap, pare.
Kunin yan ni Nekis, I think.
Yep.
Pick it up.
Tatapon na nga Nekis, no? Oh. I love it. They're gonna go for a hit. On the B side. They
That's
are
a
not
flash.
opting to get the off. Eto na nga para 20 bullets. Isn't gonna be enough. Takes out 3 Nekis. Taps 1. The 4th. Gets the 3rd. Oh. Pero grabe naman. 20 bullets is gonna be enough. Pulls out the USB with the headshot. And umiinit na ang mga tropa nating Brazilian dito.
There it is. The comeback. Galing dito sa Pain. They need to have all the rounds dito sa ating first half in order to still recover.
Snake bro.
Yeah. They need to recover yung city side na to, man. They need to take advantage while they can. I know Brazilian teams love the T side, pero yeah, take advantage of the city side while you can, no? Kung parang ginagawa nyo dito. Pero uy, dumiretso. Karigan.
Oh! I mean, that's the big guy para sa side ng Pain Gaming.
Parang ano na yung bottom mid ng Ancient, tutulak lang yung molly.
Grabe.
Jeez. I'm definitely gonna use that push. Hopefully walang nade na susunod kasi as soon as may nade na dumating, you're gonna be slowed down to a snail's pace and you die in the fire. Pero, Zebi's
look at
alive.
creeping in dito sa may lower bomb site natin, pare. Oh my God.
Set up
Actually,
muna.
oo nga, nakalurk pa pala si Rops dito sa may lobby. So, how long will he wait? Smoke coming in. That's gonna be a free pat para dito sa side ng FaZe Clan and Twist. I think it's gonna be the one to plant the bomb. Zevi, would he go for the overpeak? Hindi pa hindi. Mukhang it's gonna be 4v4 retake. But if you're Pain Gaming, pare, would you go for this? I mean, you have 2 mollies, you have full set of utility kinegas and Hardstyle, but position-wise, you even have ropes on the outside, pare. Oh, wala mo save na nga to. Yep, it's gonna be a save goal para sa Pain, and 9-6 is not gonna be a possibility anymore. FaZe Clan forces an 8-7 at least para dito sa kanila. Pain Gaming, as you said, they need every damn round dito sa may city side.
Every gun, man. Every edge that they can have. Is adding. Next round, Skulls is gonna have the exact same. Only losing 1. They're playing it safe. Dito sa ating first half. Grabe. I mean, Pain Gaming. At least they're fighting back. Dito sa ating game. Pero hindi pa to yung forte ng FaZe Clan eh. This is not the FaZe Clan strong side dito sa Nukemen. That is going to be discovered on the other side. But FaZe making it work sa T side though, especially itong si Rain. Really opened up the map para dito sa FaZe for them to do some plays. Carrigan as well, despite being 6 and 8 men, nakakahanap pa rin siya ng opening dito.
Grabe, look at the patience play galing sa may FaZe lang dito, pare. They know playing game is playing so passively. It's a waiting game, man. As you said, no two-man plays, no push, nothing whatsoever. Parang hindi nila mag-execute yung FaZe dito and try to answer it back to the defense of their own. But etong hit twist, coming in twist with a headshot. Gets one for the skulls. It's the crossfire. Look at this, 2 towers from the top rope. Neckies. Oh, instant shutdown by Robs. Robs with 3. Already 1v2 para kay Zevi dito. This time, you can't go for the save. No plan. Brings out the scope for sure. Narinig siya dito. And Robs, he knows. Flash coming in. Carrigan should be the one to go for the punish. Pero overextension. Eto na nga. Oh, Zevi! Clutches it out.
Bro, what is the
Landing
screaming,
both
man?
shots. Oh my god.
Yo. Pain Gaming, come on, guys. Like, guys. Nabang nice. No, they're locked in, man. I don't see that usually, no, sa mga Brazilian teams, yung hindi masyado nagse-celebrate. Feeling ko kasi down sila eh. Kaya ano talaga. Seryoso muna. Despite being a really good class, they still have to be locked in. I mean, FaZe Clan kalaban mo pare. You have to be. And it seems like it paid off dun sa round na yun. But can it happen again? They need the tie dito sa ating half to make it at least an equal. I like it, man. May adjustment dun sa labas. At least na-molly si Rain at first. Bit of delay.
Oh, Robs needs to be careful though. Spam coming in. Rain on the outside. Take full. Pero Zevi, I love this pare. This has been the first time Zevi is gonna use this angle with the AWP. Tingnan natin kung sino mo punish niya rito. I mean, Simple loves to do this. Zevi kind of being overly aggressive. Sees the smoke dito mga kaibigan. And ito nga, perfect timing para kay Zevi. Lands it, pero oh my god, Carrigan kind of slowing the reaction, and Zevi again takes down 2 of them. Twist going in on the top of the silo. Pero wala na siyang habutan dito because Zevi is just out there with 2 kills. 3v5 still coming in para sa FaZe. Pagkatalo sila dito, wala silang pera going into the next round. Robs, sobrang low niya rin dito. I think he got spammed so hard dito sa may metal door. How would you win this round? Twist and Roki, they're the ones who need to do everything at this point para sa side ng FaZe Clan. Oh, even the spam coming in. Oh my god, and eto na nga. It's just a mow down mga kaibigan. Twist trying to spam through the smoke and yup. 7-7 though. I mean, even if they get 8-7 dito sa first half natin, para for me, that's more than enough para dito sa FaZe Clan, no?
Yep. Not bad para kay FaZe. Pretty bad para dito kay Pain. Man, kala ko talaga they got away with something dito sa first half ng Pain Gaming, kaso yun lang. A bit late to the party, but at the party, at least ito mga tropa natin dito. Great play galing kay Zevi. Carrigan showing signs of being 33 years old after that moment, pare. Parang may 200 MS muna dumaan. Na-realize ni Carrigan na meron na pala siyang katabi doon, pero Rain, oh my god!
Oh, the nade!
The mollies are just destroying itong health bars ng FaZe.
Oh, they're not even hiding your footsteps, pare. They're going into the secret, and look who's waiting there. It's gonna be Zevi with the op. Oh, but misses the shot! Goes for the play, goes back, Rain, a good frag para sa kanya. They could actually retrieve yung op dito. Actually, Brokey nakuha niya na yung op dito. And now, Ezebidnek is standing alone on the lower bomb site. Mag-isa lang siya rito. How would you hold it out? Carrigan still on the outside, trying to make some noise, trying to hold out new rotations na dito sa side ng Pain Gaming. And still no hit coming in. Rain trying to create in. Kasi may control naman yun na nakakita na siya ng Negis dito. Negis now drops down. Backup shot coming in. Negis may ipit na nga siya. It's not a headshot by Robin Cole.
Jesus Christ, bro.
3v4. Just like that, FaZe Clan in a very advantageous position. Post plant could be coming in. Carrigan still on the upper bound side. Lurking. Pwede siya mababa sa may fence dito. But all of Pain Gaming, they're gonna be coming in from one angle dito sa may secret, no? And FaZe, they're gonna be exploring. And yun na nga, Rain, I think he knows heavily where they're coming on. Oh, good frag para kay Hard Zone with Brokey. He's missing some shots, but not the second time. Gets the flick! What?
Oh,
Brokey!
lang.
Oh my god, and just
Hindi
like that.
time.
Uy, pero
Oh no,
hindi
not planted.
Planted kay Rain. Carrigan.
Yan pala. Akala ko 1v1. Doon pala si Carrigan.
Insurance. Carrigan. Easily. Pero man, Brokey with the correct shot on the follow-up. Oh my god. Sila pa kayo naka 8-7 dito. It's even FaZe Clan taking the better half dito sa may first half natin mga kaibigan. Grabe.
Basically an equal half. Para dito sa dalawang sides natin. Not good para sa side ng Pain Gaming, no? Really wanted to maximize tong city side natin. Kaso yun lang, FaZe Clan somehow, some way, as soon as Carrigan let the leash loose, no? Para dito sa mga players natin, kagaya ni Rain. They just started, yun nga, just opening up the map for the entire team. So I would say, yeah, I'm pretty much glad na nakikita ko yung FaZe Clan, no, at their strongest pagdating nga sa ganun na type ng play. But they can't do it all the time, but still I think it's okay to be reliant, no. Parang mas random kayo na mahirap i-predict kung ganun yung playstyle ng FaZe Clan, where they're just like, okay, Rain, find us an opportunity sa this part of the map, and then ayun nga, let's see what happens na lang. And yeah, I would say FaZe in a really good spot ngayon. Papasok na sila ng city side. Brokey hit some nice shots, so I think the op is definitely ready.
Yun nga eh, that's a pretty good run para kay Brokey, no, bago mag-end yung first half natin. As you said, medyo naging warm up yun or something na nakita natin prepared na mag-opt sa city side si Brokey. Pero, I mean, we know how FaZe Clan usually plays dito sa may city side natin. They love to get that outside control. Iiwan nila isa rin sa may B-Ram, usually si Robs, iiwan nila or si Twist. Then they would play at least 2 guys on the A side, usually sa may ibabaw ng Hot, tapos may isa sa Heaven. It's always Brokey, I think, yung flexible, no, dito sa may city side natin. Pero what I'm eager to see is how, or what Pain Gaming has for us. I mean, sobrang tagal since nung huli ko sila nakas dito, and seeing them play 25 games, 25 maps on you, I want to see what they, kung ano yung meron silang dito sa may side natin. Kasi I actually think na yun nga, yung kulang sila, yung city side nila, kulang sila sa mga 2-man plays, di ba? Walang flash play. Yung initial play na kuha tayo ng grounds dito, yeah, make some presence or something just for an early resistance, di ba? Para sa akin, naiisip ko na magiging problema yon dito sa T-side natin, pero I don't know, maybe T-side could be different para sa Pain Gaming dito. Siguro mag-iiba yung mentality nila. I think they just paid too much respect dito sa may FaZe Clan na city side nila, no? Now that they're gonna be the ones holding the facing, hopefully makakita tayo ng ibang Pain Gaming dito. Hopefully more initiative, more aggression, and siguro applicable pa rin naman yung 2-man plays dito to try and gain some grounds to the body system. Kasi para saan, that's what they're lacking dito sa missing side. So hopefully on this side they have something for us against FaZe Clan. They should be prepared para sa FaZe Clan dito sa ko.
Yeah. And I think yun yung pinakamalaking worry ko, no, para dito sa side ng Pain Gaming. If yung pinakita nila yung dito sa city side is reflective to what we see dito sa kanilang T side, then they're not gonna have a good time. Kasi alam mo naman, FaZe Clan, kahit sa city side, kumagalaw pa rin yan, naghahanap pa rin yan ng place to get more control of the map, because they're not scared to do so. They're not gonna play like they're not gonna respect the enemy nga, no, pagdating dito sa kanilang mga plays. Carrigan is not scared to push lobby if need see fit, no, para dito side ng FaZe. So Pain Gaming, you need to have plays of your own. You have to be ready, man. Kayo nga yung mas experience sa mapa na to, but it seems like FaZe, they kind of figured itong defense ng Pain really quickly out.
Dude, nade. That's actually gonna give some space para sa Pain dito, and I think they know na bababakan ng vents yung Pain Gaming dito. So look at this quick reaction coming in sa inside of FaZe na already investing 2 people sa lower website natin coming in. Rain not gonna be landing some shots, buying some time para sa Rops. Di nila alam dito sa Rops, and yun nga, he's not gonna get checked. 2 sir. Would he get the third? Buying some time, the back coming in, pero hindi. The punish pa kasha, but Rops going insane for his from the shadows, from the depths, gets all of them on the B side. Oh my god, and it was sick, clean, 1 taps galing kay Robs dito. Oh my god.
Grabe.
Look at this, pare, the fact that he's cornered dito sa shadow and managed to keep his cool, and look at the shots. Woo!
The human turret. Hindi na kailangan gumalaw doon. Ayun namin, no? Like, they're pretty much hype. The gap is not that far, pero FaZe Clan, I feel like they know na they might have this second half in the bag after yung first round na yon. It all just fell apart para sa Pain so quickly. And now it's time for FaZe to play in the faces of Pain ngayon. Nag-force buy pa nga sila dito.
It's a force buy without a plan, pare. Medyo masakit to, ah. Pero hit coming in, and Carrigan is pushes to the smoke. Carrigan with 2 already through the smoke. How would you push against FaZe now with this own types of utility? And yun na nga, just like that, that's the force buy for you. Mukhang natapon na nga yung round ng Pain Gaming dito. It could even be a flawless round para sa FaZe clan. Zevi trying to take some damage, trying to make some damage done. Twist, I think he just needs to go back. Isa pa kasi Zevi dito, but still, that's a very, I don't know, that's gonna cost too much para sa side ng ano rito, Pain Gaming. Para they need rounds, they need money. As you said, hindi naman ganun kalaya yung lamang, no? So, well, ako personally, I would sacrifice one round, get some full gloves, and mag-AK nila sila for the next round, no? Knowing hindi naman ganun kalayo yung lamang ng FaZe clan dito, but with that force buy, tas talo sila. Oh my god, FaZe clan, I think is gonna get at least another free run dito with knowing na dalawa lang yung, 3 P250s invested and not a single utility sa side ng Pain. Walang flash, walang smoke, walang whatsoever. They're basically gonna use their bodies for a contact play dito. And look at this, pare. At hindi natin nakikita kanina. Look at this early info galing kay Rain. The push, the grounds gained, everything already nasa spot na si Rain, and he's gonna see everyone on the lobby stacked up, farming para kay Rain, pero hindi, that's the punishment. Carrigan, don't make the same mistake. Guess the second. Oh, actually, sila yung nakuha niya dito. And just like that, they're gonna be having 2 SMGs to work with. 1 minute, sobrang haba pa ng oras ng Pain dito. Hindi nila kailangan magmadali. Man advantage gone, I think, para sa kanila. 3v3 hard zone. No HP remaining. And Brokey. Yup, that's gonna be the farm bill. Skulls, good. Good shot para sa kanila rito. That's gonna add up some kind of cash para sa kanila to the next round. Pero still, that could have been cleaner para sa side ng FaZe clan. Though I'm actually surprised na finish pa rin ni Carrigan yun. Even though Rain has the information na it's possible stack sa may labas, no? Sa may lobby.
Yeah. I mean, FaZe clan, made it really simple dito sa round na to. I mean, they're just doing everything right. Or everything wrong na ginagawa ng Pain Gaming dito sa ating last half. Grabe. I mean, yung walang push dito ng Pain now, FaZe, they're like, okay, we're not gonna do the exact opposite dito. And it worked out. Pero yun lang, an attempt to make some timing dito sa outside para kay Zera. Yun lang, di sila naka-run boost. Medyo nasa-suffocate na dito yung Pain on their side of the map.
Oh,
Yeah,
rare miss. It's a rare miss though. Oh, pero si Reyna naman on the outside. Look at him just raining down chaos from above. Grabe, stepping up, mga kaibigan, living up into his name. And that's an off para dito sa Pain Gaming, pare, on the ground. Oh my god, one man to shut down yung push dito sa may outside. Just like that, yung grounds kaagad ng Pain Gaming dito. They need, again, to retake some grounds. Try to make some space for themselves. And Rain, look at this. Still naka-abante pa rin siya yung Brokey. Yun na nga. Grabe. How would you expect Brokey to be there on Garage, pare, when he was just basically seen doon sa may B-ramp natin? Again, as I said, Brokey, he's the one that's too flexible to move dito sa may side ng FaZe clan on scene na siya yung lagi nagro-rotate dito, and you're gonna be surprised with Brokey with the 2 kills doon sa may Garage. Rain, what a shutdown para doon sa may outside. Oh, look at this. Rain just... I don't even think alam nila kung nasa si Rain, no? Because of the silencer. Hindi man lang nagre-respond si Zevi dito. Not even... Hindi mo lang ako nakita ng content na pumutok siya ng AWP na doon sa may outside. So, I think he was quite a bit confused kasi ang galing si Rain.
Yeah. A1S, such an easy gun. I think one of the easier guns in the game.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay, not gonna deal that much of a damage as I was expecting. Armors, Deagles, Tech 9s para sa Pain. I mean, if you have this kind of buy, no? Feel like if you're FaZe clan, pare, for sure, kung ganito yung buy nyo, matik yan, Carrigan call, rush A, out A, or basag Benz, baba ng B plant. Diba? Pero Pain Gaming, they have been, ano ba, I mean, this has been their fourth eco yata, no? Pero they're playing it so slow. And against a gun advantage like this, pare, medyo mahirap, no? Not impossible, pero it's so hard to play against guns. It's so hard to play against city side with gun advantages like this. Full setup utility, and what do you have? At this point, you have 2 flashes remaining, and wala pa rin silang nakukuha grounds dito. Swarm sa B, but Robs. Oh my god, Robs! Huge whiff, pare, just like that. Zevi with the headshot. That's a rifle to work with. Pero di pa rin sila bumababa sa lower bomb site. Look at this, FaZe Clan. They already have 3 people on the lower bomb site dito. They are ready for the hit that's about to come in. Broky playing on the best with the AWP. Very risky angle. Tetris, he gets one. This, be careful though. Gets the second. Almost gets the third. Now 2 rifles could be retrieved para dito sa may side ng Pain Gaming. But Broky, hindi ko din ibibigay ito. Goes in a flick at the wall. Pero what? Landing the shot kiss cross, pare. 3 HP remaining. Nekis, he's gonna go for the backstab. Broky, he's in so much trouble. That's the headshot. Off retrieve, pero brain. Oh, hindi na ako yung Frank dito. And he's buying so much time. Look at this. It's all around chaos and Rain and Carrigan, the veterans, the OGs, the FaZe Clan OGs, pare. They make it work. Oh my god, it's chaos all over, and Pain Gaming, they're just so confused kung sino una nila papatayin.
Grabe. Pain Gaming in Spain without the S, pare. Ironic. 13. Sinabi ko man. I said it at the start of the half. Sinabi ko sa start ng half. That pistol round felt like alam na ng FaZe Clan na mananalo sila ng game na to.
Grabe. Imagine si Twistara, he got big pero hindi pa siya umatras dito. He still held the line.
Rain is locked in. Okay. Sobrang locked in na Rain. This is so hard para sa Pain, man.
This hurts para sa side ng Pain Gaming, pare.
Attack timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Grabe naman sponsor ng Blast. Mga personal favorites. No, bit of Jameson. Konting malimutan yung isang drink, but it's definitely Big Zera, yun lang. That's one way to open the site up.
Oh! Okay.
Nades.
Molly coming in. Pero Robs, look at this! Quick flag coming in para kay Robs. Pero ilang kayo makukuha niya dito. Skulls on his Robs! Oh, Zevi was so quick! That could have been a free 3 kills para kay Robs dito kung nakuha niya Zevi, though. But Zevi... Nekis, they need to take down Nekis dito. But the timing, oh, Rain! He's not gonna get the timing. And for sure, maririnig nga siya ni Nekis dito. Yo, I think they're just gonna go for the CVP. Ang dami nilang pera, no? It's not gonna be that worth it para sa side ng FaZe Clan. Oh, good shot para kay Nekis dito. And Broky, is he gonna look for revenge? He's gonna be careful, though.
Yep.
Ay, grabe, maaari sayang yung flank ni Rops.
The op is more important. FaZe Clan, that fire is extinguished immediately para sa kanila dito. And Pain Gaming, we're stuck at the 7 score line dito. Pero Big Zera, tired of this passiveness ng kanyang team dito. Just goes in, W keys dito sa may fake vent. They need more of that, man. They need more of that galing sa Pain. No, Big Zera, diretso ka lang side. Sige, flash ako dun sa taas. Basagit mo muna yung glass door para pumasok. So, ayun nga. Like, just easy plays. Galing dito sa side ng Pain. They're gonna do it again.
Oh, yun na nga. Mukha nilisan pero not the second time around. Oh, okay. Skull stepping up. Brace on the pistol! Oh, Broky!
Bakit was pinray yung P250, idol?
Ay, medyo dahil lang siya. I think info was added up na sobrang low na nga na Skulls dito. Pistola ball, pero...
Oh my god, you're not trolling. Never mind.
Oh, breaks out the pistol. Alam niya nga low dito, pare. And yun na nga.
No way, Robs! Grabe. I went from Robs, you're trolling, to Robs, you're insane.
The roller coaster. The roller coaster props. Grabe yan, pare. I mean, bagatalo siya laro, pare. That's a very expensive round.
Yeah, that's
double
not
up,
supposed
bro.
to work, honestly. I mean, ayun nga, I think Robs medyo nag-double, parang nag-overthink pa yata siya kung if he's gonna go for the push. And second time out para dito sa Pain. Should have been using a lot more timeouts to say the least. I think it was a good call since nakuha naman ni Skulls yung opening dito sa ating side. It just so happens na Rops is just a really good clutcher para dito sa FaZe.
Grabe. Parang you can see the difference in the energy.
Piling ko FaZe clan yung Brazilian team eh.
Ay, the energy.
The NA energy.
So, ano ba si Russell ba nagdala nun sa sa FaZe clan? The kind of energy.
Nice! Nice, bro! Oh!
Recent repeat?
Yeah, it's GG.
One more? Oh, Fernandez. Time of props! Oh, actually, it's a twist with the A1 and with the A4, I mean. Not gonna be getting some shot, Brokey. Oh my god, doing his best impression of props, pare. Doing his best impression of props. FaZe, not like this, come on.
Green. Oh, God spot.
My god.
Kaso low na si Zevi. Low din si Hardzao. Jesus, 2 smokes dito sa entrance.
Yeah. I think ang mag-a-attempt lang dito si Rain, pare, no? In Brokey's just gonna go for the save.
Pain Gaming low-key lucky man na 2 smokes na nakadrop sa harap nila dun.
Oh, they're not even gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Nope,
sir.
Nope.
Okay, exit lang yata si Rain. Gonna make it kind of expensive pa rin, no, sa may side ng Pain. But they're gonna be getting out on the lower bomb side. I love it. Galing Izevi. Is he gonna survive? Oh! I mean, good thing that's only a rifle. Boy pa rin yung up ni Brokey dito. And I mean, as long as FaZe Clan is sitting on 14 pallet, they're not safe. We know FaZe Clan.
Yeah. Skulls though, starting to heat up. Starting to open things up para dito sa Pain. But a long way to go para dito sa Brazilian team natin. FaZe Clan, reality still hits. They're still 2 points away dito sa ating game to finish this whole thing off. Pain Gaming though, meron na silang onting economy so they can go for at least 2 more gun buys. Neck is vent control ASAP. Walking, man. No respect kay Brokey even. Oh, Rops. Yun lang.
Oh, Brokey. What do you know, Brokey? Brokey, go for it, bro.
Now they know. No.
But the window, di siya sira. Oh my god, Brokey gets 2! Oh, he even gets the AK. Oh, but wala siyang pinita, pare, does it? Man, kung off yung hawak niya for the third frag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe, man.
My brother. Masyado kang... The ego is too strong.
Oh my god. That is too close for comfort.
Ang line of thinking ni Brokey. Okay, tatubala na lang. The clip would look cooler pag nag-AK ako.
Just imagine pare yung vent, no? That was his bread and butter with the op. Sobrang nipis na. That's an easy kill for him.
Nahula pa doon na smoke. Nakita ka lang for 1 second. That's a tilter.
Pero full eco. Full eco para sa FaZe dito. Even Brokey, I don't think he's gonna have enough for an AWP for the next round dito, pare. Unless he gets a knife kill or, I don't know, 2 frags with a pistol. Oh! Get spotted. Oh! And yun ang Carrigan. Classic Carrigan, mga kaibigan. Getting some information up the FaZe, but the molly, oh! It's gonna spread! Grabe! It spreads them out like water, mga kaibigan. Pero I think babalik sila dito sa may silo. Pain Gaming, they need to be careful. Although, we've known FaZe lang with pistols para to be winning rounds. So, Pain Gaming, feeling ko alam din nila yun. That's why they're waiting for the perfect hit to be coming in. Waiting for Big Uzera, waiting for the flank, waiting for that heaven coverage, Ito na nga. So, everything is just gonna collapse. Pero what? Zebi is not prepared for that. But Brigzera, yeah, he's just gonna be the nail in the coffin dito. And everything, Rain, with the AK, almost going big with 2 headshots pero not enough. And yun na nga, I think wala silang op dito or makakapag-glaskano kaya si Brokey? Oh, that's a 3K para kayo. So I think, would he have enough for to go for the op?
I think maybe. It's rough. Medyo low yung kill reward dito ng AK-47. But I think if they just want to go for the maximum buy, pwede naman yata mag half armor maybe yung isang player and just drop an AK. Hard choices para dito sa side ng FaZe. To be fair, 2-9 lang naman yung M4A1S dito. Bit of a cheaper option. And yun na nga, I mean, no op. Instead, 5 rifles. Not too bad para dito sa FaZe, pero nga pain. They're starting to catch up.
Oh, rush A? Feeling ko binibait out na nila yung utility ng FaZe na dito. The need. Not gonna deal that much damage. Unti lang yung damage key skulls dito. I think they're gonna get some outside control with the smokes. Semi-side ng Pain Gaming and Rain. He's gonna be the one trying to deny etong secret trust natin, no? Oh, but look at the smokes. It's kind of deep, pare, ah. So, still, open yung garage dito and Rain. He's gonna get some information. He needs to be careful, though. Mag-isa na siya dito, so good smoke back kay Rain. Gonna make some space for himself. Oh, pero Rain! Oh, yun lang. There's just too much coverage para sa side ng Pain Gaming sa may outside natin. And now, rotations are gonna be made para sa side ng Slan. Skulls again. Look at this. It's just chaos all over the map. Oh, Biguzera. Look at this. Lahat ng butas dito para na-expose ng Pain Gaming and FaZe, and they're left with 2 people, Twist and Robs. The problem is, di nila alam kung nasa yung dalawang player na to. So still, Twist and Robs, could they deal more damage? Actually, bomb is getting planted sa may upper bomb site natin. And Pain, I think they're gonna take this round, pero oh, bro, the whiff on the A4, pare, that's highly uncharacteristic para kay Robs dito. Now Twist is gonna be the one left alone on the lower bomb site. Mukhang magsisave na nga siya dito, mga kaibigan. Ay, po, as I said, as long as FaZe is sitting on 14, pare.
This is a 1 flash outside rush 5 angle, man. At this point.
Yikes.
Hagis na lang yung flash sa outside, man. Kahit lagpas sa fence, okay lang yung bulb naman. And just run it down, bro. Run it down. Trust me, it's gonna work. Kahit naka-green pa kayo, di ba? Even though your CTs. He made it. Okay, he's good. What's his wrong with it? Big Zero, man. He's starting to eat up. Parang ano yun, last round yung pagkamali na he needed to relearn how to counter strafe. Naku po, parang nagkabilang bang-bang muna sa dali dito si Big Zera. Forgot how to counter strafe. Important part of the game.
Wallbang battles. Carrigan kind of caught out, pero Robs, ooh. Cheeky angle, pistols, Carrigan, with the CZ. Yup. I mean, it hurts for Pain, hindi naman sila matatalo, no? So, Pain, they need to be careful about this. Still, may rifle pa rin tayo kay Russell. And he's actually playing on Heaven, I think. He's playing on Heaven position with that A4. Nope, drops down ito sa may hell. So, Pain Gaming still a minute to work with. And full set of utility, mind you. So, they're gonna go for the outside play. Oh, I mean, knowing na lamang naman sila sa gunpower dito, outside play really should be the option para sa may side ng Pain Gaming. Unless Ray is gonna pull off something miraculous with these deagles. Trying to pick up some lash. Rain takes down Sevi through that little gap. 5v4. still, FaZe Clan, lamang sila ng tao rito. Rifle still up, Arcade Twist. And look at this, Robs with the 5-7. He's gonna be playing it with close angles. Crossfire should be coming in. Robs, he's gonna get murdered kapag may ginagaling sa may single door. And Brookie playing the close range angles dito. Oh, goes for the big, just for the initiative. And eto na nga, KS all over. Oh, it takes now Brookie. Hindi nilalaman dito si Ross pare with the 5-7. Give Rain! Gets another one! And yun na nga, timing is everything. And it's just falling down to pieces. The initiative pare, it's FaZe Clan getting the picks. Sila yung sumisilip eh. They're not waiting for them to go inside the site. They're going for the picks. They're going for the peak. They're getting the headshots. And yun yung hindi natin nakita kanina dito sa may side ng Pain Game ng City pare.
Force line moment galing dito sa side ng FaZe. Of all the rounds that they would win, it is this. Pain Gaming, they could not be more disappointed, man. Nasa kanila na yung gun advantage. They even have the map control pero hindi nila pa-contained. Ayun nga. Just the individual plays galing dito sa side ng FaZe. Robs perfectly played gamit ng 5-7. Hindi sila makaplant doon, man. They know na Robs was in the smoke. Hindi sila makaplant but they still went for it. But the patience galing dito kay Robs. Or not even the patience, man. Like, he didn't even wait for the plant. He just diniretso na lang yung smoke. And then waited for a bit and then lumabas siya. Ay. I mean, Pain stuck in a very tough spot. Dito sa mapa na to. You're on T side, you're on match point. It's not looking good para sa kanila dito.
Oh, pero eto, pinili na naman nila yung upper bomb side dito. It's Twist not gonna miss out yung shots natin dito. Lower bomb side is actually up for grabs just like that. Sobrang quick mga kaibigan. Mollies, everything, utility is gonna buy some time para din sa may Pain Gaming. Hard out, sobrang low niya, 18 HP per remaining. 4v4, look at the utility para sa may side ng FaZe. Sobrang dami pa nila smoke dito pare. This could be a hard post plan para sa side ng Pain Gaming as much as possible. You would want to place all your players dito sa may low ng sex. Skulls. Oh, that's a crucial frag pare. They needed that frag para dito sa side ng Pain Gaming. Now it's just gonna be the retake. Oh, Big Sarah, good shutdown. That's the key frag. Twist is now already hard south. Oh, whips the shot. Now mag-isa na nga dito si Zevi. Goes to the flick. 1v2. Needs to get the cross. Pero hindi. That's gonna be more than enough time for the defuse and FaZe Clan.
Chinek pa ng Obs.
Chinek pa ng Observer. Kinabahan mga kaibigan baka sumabaw. Pero nevertheless, 16-12. The best score line para sa FaZe. Pero, yeah.
Classic FaZe cold start, no? Pagdating sa mga maps. You know, pagdating sa kotse, guys. You know, when it's cold, it's hard to start. But, you know, it eventually heats up. Kaya ka merong C, and I forgot the other one. It's D at H. I don't know. Hot and cold. And it seems like it took a while para dito sa FaZe to ramp up, but they still ramped up at the end. Then yun nga, just like I said, pagdating ng second half, if FaZe win this pistol round, their confidence is gonna be through the roof, and exactly yun nga yung nangyari dito. Pain tried to fight back. Yun nga, bumilis yung pace nila bigla dito, no, dito sa ating map, but I think that should have been how they played the entire game, considering that was what worked dito sa kanilang city side. I'm just disappointed na hindi natin masyado nakita sa T side, no. Medyo late na yung effort na yun. Instead, they were just too reliant sa pagka-passive dito ng Pain Gaming, which is pretty ironic, no, kasi I feel like yung ganun na team na maggaganon na passive siguro dito sa Nuke is probably FURIA, kasi may execute na naman nila na maayos yun, but I didn't expect na Pain Gaming would play this low dito sa Nuke.
Yep. Di ko alam, for me, medyo kulang talaga yung pinakita ng Pain Gaming dito. Nung huli lang, no, medyo nasa huli lang, dun nga natin nakita yung parang, ano ba, yung risky plays nila, yung tapang, yung execute sa may A-side, the hit, the flashes and everything. Pero, ayun, for me, medyo kulang yung, siguro, in general, kinulang yung Pain Gaming. Even the outside play, yung secret, the lurk, not getting the perfect timing. Yun, for me, dun medyo nagkulang yung Pain Gaming dito, no? And well, it's the veterans themselves again proving to be on top dito sa matchup natin, no? Even with 25 maps speed against the 6th dito sa side ng ng FaZe na pare. They still managed to pull it off
So,
against
this is what I've said, man. I think sinabi ko na to kay Dropout is when you look at yung mga stats like yung mga maps, like this is where yung mga gusto mag-cast it sa audience natin that wants to be casters. If you're looking at HLTV, right, tapos nakita niyo yung stats, I think you really have to take a look kung sino yung quality ng kalaban dito. Kasi nakita natin, quantity does not beat out quality pagdating sa opponents, pati dito sa FaZe. FaZe has had harder opponents and lost to harder opponents. So, I think they learned a lot dito sa ating Nuke and Pain Gaming, fist fighting tier 2 teams and then minsan, trying to go for some tier 1 competition. You play the map a lot but still hindi kayo sanay na
against this type of
against FaZe,
CS.
medyo random and just one star breaking loose dito sa ating mapa. But that is it para dito sa ating series. 1-0 goes in the record of FaZe finally, man. Pero nakita ko na sila nag 2-0 and they lost the entire so hindi pa sila safe, but at least they got one game down dito sa ating best of ones and they did not suffer to the best of 1 demons dito sa ating challenger stage. Unlike yung Liquid, unlike yung Monte, unlike yung Mongolz, unlike yung MOUZ, the MOUZ one really breaks my heart. Pero NIP somehow, some way got 1-0, man. They somehow did it. Pero that is it for now. Meron pa kaming 6 na best of 1 in just a bit, guys. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, more CSGO action from Paris, from FaZe Gaming. We'll be right back.
You barely made it.
Oh, no!
Freeze! There's no escape!
Damn it, no ammo.
Stay there, I say! Surrender! This time luck isn't on your side!
Let's check it out.
Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
And they own. Hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Blast TV Major CSGO Paris 2023. Ako nga pala si Steve Frog, kasama ko si Echo. Nandito tayo sa ating 6th best of 1, yes, 6th best of 1 of the day. Ang dami ng teams na 2-0 ang kanilang record. And by madami, I mean FaZe and G2. Who would have expected it, no? Yung dalawang teams na yun ending up on top dito sa ating best of 1s. You know, FaZe and G2 escaping their demons pare sa ating group stage, and it seems like they want to have that final shot no dito sa ating champion stage at least, but they still have to go to legends. Pero ang ating game right now, if I am not mistaken, is gonna be the Apeks versus Grayhound game. Nako po, Grayhound, spicy game earlier galing sa kanila, men, not gonna lie. Hell of a comeback galing sa mga Australians kasi that was definitely a tough game, and forZe pa nga yung natalo din namin. forZe is not a slouch of a team, especially considering how stacked yung experience sa team na to, no, itong forZe, and ever since sila din na si Kraden and si Jerry, formerly of one win if I am not mistaken, and LFO, ayun nga, 2K4 org, and then I'm actually glad na dumating si Krad dito sa forZe. No? I feel like he's the right fit. Medyo bata pa naman siya, and forZe is trying to go a bit younger, no, dito sa kanilang roster.
Grabe yung addition talaga ni Krad sa forZe. He's one of the hard flaggers na for dito sa may roster ng forZe. Pero I don't know about forZe. We're gonna be having Apeks versus Grayhound, and again, looking at the roster of Apeks dito, J-Chem, he has some kind of history sa OC, if I'm not mistaken. Yung previous team ni J-Chem, alam ko, was way back. Sama niya pa sila, JKS, Yup, Renegades. So, I don't know, could be an edge para kay Apeks dito, knowing how Aussies play, or kung paano yung playstyle ng mga Aussie dito sa CSGO natin. But, I don't know, ano ba, hindi ko masabi kung sino may edge dito eh. Kasi si Kiksan, actually, I love watching Kiksan, no? Yung IGL ng Apeks dito, Kiksan is one of the IGLs na sakit din bumaran eh. Masakit siya bumaran dito. He always steps up his game kapag kailangan siya dito. So, I don't know. Wala ko masyadong background how Apeks plays. Pero I think I've casted them 1 or 2 games pa lang yata. Looking at the players dito, Stico, Jake, and Muff, these are all veteran players para dito sa side ng Apeks na, plus Kiksan. Again, he just basically matawag dito the synergy ng pag-IG ni Kiksan dito, no, para sa players ng Apeks natin. J, and I actually forgot kung anong team natin JL. Oh, Mad Lions.
Mad Lions. So, part of that yung kasama sina squad na yun. Oh my god, I really forgot.
Hindi ko alam kung kasama yun sila.
Copenhagen? Yung mga Copenhagen?
Spellan, Mihu, Bohu. Mad Lions. Teka,
oh my god, naka-contract pa si Woro 2K sa Mad Lions. Yo, someone cancel that contract, man. Wala nang CST. Get him out. Ay.
Yep.
That's yung info sa atin.
Way back, Mad Lions.
Jeez. Tagal na rin actually. Ito yung unang roster. Or, no. Yung 4th roster na pala nung nandun na sina TNP. Yung medyo medyo troubling na yung state ng Mad Lions at that point, I think. Yeah, tough para sa kanila, honestly. Mad Lions, yung unang roster nila, no, with Condemned, God bless his soul, rest in peace. Pero yun na nga, like, this is the team that had, ang tawag doon, yung si Wedge, si Asilion, this A-Core.
Asilion, yes man.
Oh my God, Asilion. What an old name, pero he's still pretty good, I think. Hindi ko na alam. I haven't seen him play in a while. Pero yun na nga, Grayhound, familiar face para sa akin. I've seen this face around. I've seen this particular shirt around as well. Pero yun na nga.
Uy,
Let's see.
Mirage.
Oh
Okay.
my God, Mirage. I have no info between yung dalawang teams natin dito.
Knowing these both teams natin na mahilig sa big maps to, but now we're gonna be playing on Mirage.
my God.
What an entry galing kay Vex dito, but look, JCam, he's just gonna be not that much of a value with Vex na naman. Pero JL with 3 already.
Oh my God, Vexite.
From the B-Apps, Stico, gets the headshot down to 1v1 and walang armor si Alistair dito, so that dual Berettas is just gonna hurt like hell. Even body shots. No kit para kay Stico. Wala ba nag-investaan nila ng kit dito? Alistair for sure, he's just gonna go for the bomb plant. He's gonna go for the money.
Oh, I guess the good one too, yun lang.
Oh, yung kit. Yun na, nakuha nila Stico yung kit dito. So that's gonna give
I
him
think though.
more time. But Alistair, he played inside the site para this could be a genius play. Pwede hindi expect ni Stico to unless...
Oh, I have more bullets than you, pare, sabi dito ni Stico.
Grabe, lugi talaga sa AK round 1.
Grabe naman. No reaction galing sa Apeks.
Yes, sir.
Everyone, sobrang seryoso naman ang challenger stage natin.
Grabe sa JL dito, man. It was a JL round for me. Look at the shotgun from this guy. Woo!
Grabe. Good attempt galing kay Vexite, honestly. Almost. I think na-realize yata ng Grayhound kanina, no, after getting that comeback na, you know, just playing really, really fast works para sa kanila dito. Playing like, you don't give no damn. That's for sure. Pero, yeah, Apeks, they get the 1v1. So, they get the pistol round, and they get the better weaponry, pero yun nga, you are reminded that the Galil exists.
P90, hello? For Stico, okay. Oh, but with the plant, yep. Bootleg AKs para dito sa Grayhound natin. Vexite away the AK for himself because of those 3 kills. And Apeks, man, the P90 from Stico is just gonna be a nuisance dito sa may site natin. The run and gun, yung rate of
That's
fire,
armor though.
the 50 bullets. Pero still, with the P90 at this range, pare, that's gonna shred them at close range. Oh, they should know, no? Alam ng Apeks to na may buy yung Grayhound natin. Hit coming in, smokes. Oh, misses the shot para dito kay Kinok. Pero Stico still... Oh, Stico needs to be fighting the right battles and yun na nga. Headshot at mid-range, hello? Wallbang, Stico, you need to be careful. Oh, but he wins the wallbang duel.
77.
Oh, but you need to be careful though. Although 2d4 to, sobrang low pa ni JKM ni Nok. And that is still an AK-47 para kay Inns dito. He could make some big plays. Lots of headshots and such. Pero hindi. Instant shot daw para kay JL. Now Siko. 1v3. Not gonna be much of a chance all the way from downtown. Eto si Nok. And that's the force by for you. Para dito sa may OC squad natin pare.
Yep. And it seems like they are in a very comfortable spot. Grabe, even with the B90. 50 bullets used for that wall bang just for 77 damage. But that damage was worth it. 2-0. Grabe. Apeks, yeah, medyo mababa pa yung economy nila dito, but I think it's gonna get better dito sa ating next round. But yeah, Grayhound is gonna send it. Really? You just don't send it dito sa...
Well, rivals though, para sa side ng Apeks, no? So, it's gonna be so hard for Grayhound. Jacob with the info even, pare. As soon as he gets this info, it's just gonna be a full stack A side.
Yeah.
full stack A side. Just rotate. Come on, bro.
I think you just push it, honestly.
Mhm.
But why push mid, man? Kung kaya yung Grayhound dito. Like, I don't think a Glock's gonna do much from that far.
Look at this guy, pare.
Ay, di nag-practice! Nahuli
Ay,
ka.
ay, ay.
Di nag-practice ng Galil spray.
Hindi, ayaw siya naroon ng Galil. Meron na ba pag-off na next round?
Could be. Grabe. Kahit ako, men, I lab yung Galil. Like, literally, nandun na ako for like 5 hours just figuring out how the spray works. It's the polar opposite ng AK-47, which is funny. Dali na nga. Down. Good timing sana para kay Vex side, kaso yeah, smoke was a bit late. Medyo pangit na yung smoke. I think that was called by Grayhound. Medyo off yata yung lineup.
Ooh, needs to be careful though. Uy, pero eto na nga, I think he got spotted immediately. Still, JKM gets the frag. That's the second. What? Ooh. Grabe naman yan. Instant headshots and Alistair. He is gonna try to take some grounds. Kuha siya mga frags dito. He needs to make something happen. That's the first frag. Again, Alistair with the AWP. Could be uncontested, pero look at this, pare.
Oh, the bomb.
Oh my god, pag tinulak pa ni JKM to, he's gonna see that the bomb is on the spot.
Oy!
Oh, hindi pumotok, pare. Ding even on Sicko. And now, yo, that's the punish in JKM. Oh, okay. 1v2. Winnable para kay Liaz at 50
Liaz.
seconds. Oh, but Kixan, pare. Look at the brace on this guy. Already 1 up.
Yeah, that's me. That's my role. Sa Mirage.
Jump spotter.
It's so easy, man. Just have a nade in your hand. You see a 1 pixel lang kalaban, just chuck that as far deep as you can.
Oh, how would you expect this angle, pare? Even with the knife out. Yep. 4-0. 4-0 or 5-0 para dito sa may Apeks natin. Not the best start para sa Australian squad.
Yeah. Wanna play by Jacob though, honestly.
Yup. Ay, pare, he's just standing in the open.
It's the Jacob JL show, man. No, oh my god, Grayhound, I swear. Kung nanalo ko yan sa forZe, and then you lose against Apeks.
That's a statement though.
That would be very funny. Yun lang.
Baka, could be a fluke, hello?
Could happen.
And
NIP is 1-0 right now. Anything's possible, pare.
Doesn't have a molly though, so pwede nila takbuhan lang
Nakasano.
yung smoke dito.
That's a flash though. Wow, ni Kiksan.
Oh.
If you throw it that deep, I don't think
I think
that's
ibabounce
the-
na siya siguro to.
middle click or sabay yata. Oh, what?
Oh, there's a smoke in the middle maybe?
Connect smoke yun.
Oh,
Yeah.
yun sa may connector smoke. And he left yung apps, pare.
Oh.
Oh, but good thing you have knock.
Day.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
shot para kay knock. Let's see. Exit button. Drops down to the side. Yup, still the recovery, and Lia's got cut down. 5 straight rounds. Timeout coming in anytime soon. I mean, bago mag-gun round. Hello? Grayhound.
Diretso na lang yan.
I mean, there needs to be some change, pare, obviously.
Yeah.
Apeks, they're winning rounds convincingly.
They're looking like first half Grayhound last game. So I don't know, man. I don't know if Grayhound wants to wait yung second half till they make their comeback happen. Or maybe Grayhound's really bad on T side. It's a Mirage. Tingnan, pixel it. I don't think this is a ban. Wait lang.
Oh, I love it. Biglang agro pa. Biglang agro si Kixan dito sa may B-ups natin. No? So, it's a mix of both para sa Apeks. No? Passive, mid-round aggression, information, into passive again. Yung utility usage nila dito is just on point. Nagtitira sila ng utility for any counter goes. And at the same time, initial utility corruption case of threat. Coming in as it needs to exploit FCJ based on the knife. And yun na nga, good shutdown. It's now making something happen dito sa may side ng Grayhound. But good molly para kay Kicksan. That's gonna try to buy some time for this A hit coming in. But Stico still standing strong. Dito sa may ilalim, no? Dito sa may shadows natin. Under heaven, under the scaffolding on the A side. The problem is, yung B side dito pare, if they hit yung B side dito, it's gonna be up for grabs unless Knock just in time, holding out with the AW. He needs to get one before the hit. That's an easy kill. Goes for the repeat, and Jacob is just a crossfire. Knock just firing in all cylinders dito. Jacob with a track down. Knock na naman pare, and they are just uncontested dito. Grayhound, man, timing gets the best of them. Gusto niyo bumabaril dito, hindi sila nakalingon pare.
The 16-0 angle.
Ay.
Feeling ko it could be. I mean, Grayhound has found nothing sa mapa na to.
Ay, look at the kills even pare. Oh my god, every single one of them is sitting on 2 flags at least. Grabe, Knock is just on fire. Look, he's shooting birds pare.
That shot still.
Just vintage Knock, no? We're seeing vintage Knock dito mga kaibigan. Grabe, this is Knock on... He was playing on Godsend for some time, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, NIP. Yep. NIP. He played on NIP.
NIP. You know, classic Scandinavian route.
Oh, timing daw.
Ay!
Uncharacteristic para kay Knock dito.
Kita ba yung tip? Oh, you get up on that.
He's gonna play it safe. He's gonna play it safe. Oh, pero nang Jacob daw, flash play goes Bruises to the smoke. Yes na nga lang dito. And he even gets taken up by Knock. Pero awkward moments. Yup.
He sees it.
Oh, I think he actually realized yung collision dun, no? Na hindi siya makapag-drop daw sa sandwich. So,
to be fair, pag man, the M4A1S is so good pagdating sa ganun na situation. Kasi you can hear immediately kung may tao sa kabilang side, you can just hear the bushes galing sa body shots.
Nice!
Man, it's a disaster para dito sa Grayhound. What's the odds kaya para sa 16 plus 50? Oh. Medyo mataas rin. Times 16 if you did bet it. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Where are the bullets going, bro?
Ayan na.
Ay. They need a timeout.
Nag-bet ng 16-0, men. Their eyes are opening right now. Times 32, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, who bets on 16-0, pare?
Me.
Oh! They heard that for sure. Pero nakaalis pa rin.
Ay!
Oh my god, J-Hill is just an immortal right now.
Grabe. I mean, if I knew na Grayhound would look this lost, man.
Oh, narinig niyo, no? Look at this. Oh!
That was
Even
a
flashed! Even flashed, pare. Oh my god. Oh, good para siya kay Alistair para Knock.
Oh, no, calm down.
Cover even being made. Galing his team. They know where both of them are.
Oh, that's over. I think it's over.
And Alistair, feeling ko, may save na lang siya rito. But would he have the space to save? Knowing sobrang deep na ni Kicksan dito sa Mia. Even on the back alley. 25 seconds remaining. Alistair, how would he save? Nope.
Ouch.
The answer is you don't. And MOUZ 16-0. I mean, let's not jinx it.
Ano yan? Like, 100 binet mo, tas 200. Sheesh. 16k pag nag-bet ka ng 500. Oh my god. 47 live by the way. So kayo mag-bet kasi dun yung odds.
That's just clean, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Yun nga, just like I said, Grayhound has not found anything significant sa mga 8 rounds na to. Like, not even like a piece of information that you can work off of.
Oh, double D. Oh, that's gonna hurt so much.
Taken.
He's now gonna play it passively. One flash? Okay, I mean, set if you're gonna hit a pare, one flash is not gonna be enough for sure.
Yun lang. I mean, Nock is in such a good spot. Tapos pwede pa mag-underpass yung isang Apeks player dito to get that quick rotate.
He's actually playing on short, I think, so connector coverage is gonna be up para dito sa side ng Apeks. Flash, yup, JKM. Oh, good job by backside. Si Bustigo dito nabulag, no? So he didn't really have that coverage. And yun na nga, as I said, connector cover coming in. And not gonna be that much of a chance para dito sa Grayhound natin. Grabe. The position is just on point, man.
Yeah, they're getting Dick Stacy. Kailangan lagyan ng Stacy, man. Baka matanggal lang tayo. Pero, man, they're getting the Dick Stacy sticker right now dito sa ating...
They're getting massacred so hard, pare.
It feels like they need Dick Stacy dito sa Grayhound, man, to save this at this point, but he's too busy coaching and recovering his eyes. Sino na nakulang? JKS went out of nowhere. The ultimate 6-man comes back to save his boys. Ay. Tough times, man. Tough times para dito sa Grayhound. But I have seen comebacks happen, and Apeks are not the best team in the world, that's for sure. They're 9-0, man, in the first half, and 10th round pa lang kayo. Reminds me of I remember yung time in Vox Element dati when they got like 13-0 or 14-1 yung score nila. Tapos nanalo sila sa pistol round and they screamed out loud. Let's go!
Oh, I remember yung sa ano, pare. Yung sa, tawag ito?
Sinasponge pa yata yun eh.
Virtus Pro. Yung 15-0 din sila sa kuha nila yung pistol. Tayo si forZe eh. Show. No 16-0 for you, brother. I think that's against Fnatic even yata. 15-0 sila. What does Grayhound need to do at this point? Oh, collapse A? Is this a collapse A play? I mean, you have someone on the A main for sure. Ay, nako po. JL is just in prime position for the shutdown. Oh. Ay.
Speaking of Vox minor pala, pare. Si Siko na lang pala natira.
Look at this crossfire, pare. It's a triangle defense.
Nor.
Oh, this is a massacre waiting to happen, pare. Oh my god.
Play.
Oh, it's even Stick all through the smoke. Ay. Oh, that hurts to watch, pare. Oh my god, Stigo basically spamming through the smoke sa next connector.
Oh, Phil Jackson with the influence on Counter-Strike. Pati yung triangle defense sinama na dito.
Woo!
Nako po, Grayhound. Sabi ni Siko, not this shit. Lalala ko to 6 years ago. It's not gonna happen again, man. Grabe. The fact that Siko was on that team.
Oh, look at that look, bro.
Siko is like, hindi ganito yung Cloud9 dati pa eh.
I think nag-aabot pa sila ng Golden if I'm not mistaken. Sa Cloud9.
Yun yung definite proof pare na hindi lahat ng caster magaling mag I think I could, yun nga yun, like, yung sinasabi ko sa sarili ko, kaya ko magpatakbo na. Hindi ko rin hindi. Not gonna lie. Sobrang bias ko sa ibang players. So it's not gonna happen.
Oh! Sneaky, yes. I don't think... Ay!
Nako po, Nock. That's not the man in Talon, that's the man in Apeks.
Ay. It's just so hard.
Oh, parang kailangan na nila ng Jameson, pare. Itong Grayhound, medyo... This is a bit depressing to watch. Not gonna lie.
They need something. Feeling ko pag nakaisa sila dito, at least they would get 2 straight rounds.
No. The fact that like this is a tier 2 team, man, it's honestly insane. Apeks.
Look at the play even, pare. This is some old school play under pass push with the op. Yeah, it's the veterans pulling up something again out of the playbook from what 5 years ago.
Sabi ni Siko, yo, I can kaya pa to. We will at least guarantee 15-1. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Stigo just goes second off, pare.
It's over.
Oh.
Push up, JL, push up.
Oh, the miss. JL push up, bro. Take some space.
Yan.
It's just a massacre, man. Even Kixan dito, pare.
Wait, saan galing si Kixan? What the heck?
He pushed all the way sa BBFs, pare. Because of that underpass push.
Oh my god, is that the UFC fighter yung coach nila? Cuban looks like yung I forgot his name. Alam mo ba yun, Jack? Yung isang Dagestani na fighter. Ang pangalan nun?
No, we're just fucking them. Like, fuck them.
Grabe nga ang JK, mga kaibigan. We're just effing them. Oh! Grabe, that hurts too much, pare. That's almost a freaking para kay Inns. How does those bullets not hit? Wala, pare. Everything is just lost right now.
It's over.
Yeah, it's safe to say. It's safe to say. The way they're playing right now.
Kahit suntukan, mentado sila. Tignan mo naman yung coach. Man, looking like Kamzat Chimaev. Light heavyweight. Yeesh.
Ay.
Man. Dapat talaga may surrender option.
Dash FF.
To be fair, kung nakafollow kayo sa CSGO leaks, alam mo naman, fake news. Medyo fake news yung Twitter na yun, pero nakakatawa.
I mean, you have surrender on Dota 2, di ba? And that's on Valve.
Check out I can't say it here. It's a bit mean.
Flash play,
Especially
flash
because
play.
Oh, come on, just toss it, JL. Come on.
Flash play, flash play. Flash play. Come on, bro. Flash.
Yo, report this IGL, man.
Flash
Bagal na
play?
flash. Kanina pa sumisigaw.
Ay,
Yo!
try pick.
Yo, report JL, man. Report JL. Report JL. Come
No
on,
flash
man.
play. My God.
Sa IGL, pare, dapat nakikita mo na yung future. Di pala si Kixan pala yung IGL, pero...
Sige, sa Ajin.
Come on, man. You're the support player, pero dapat makita mo na yun. And
Flash
now
play.
he flashes.
Yes,
Inutusan Sabi ni IGL. Flash mo kami.
The
Pero
setup.
ganda ng bro, for a 4v5, this is a really good default.
Exactly. They're giving away yung A-side dito, no? Flash play, yun na nga.
Finally.
Bang! Paano bulag din siya?
Bulag din si Kixan.
Ay. Oh, but Locke gets one. Okay. Sneak over the secondary. Oh! Still has the shot. Pero hindi niya alam. All clear on the
Stay
scene.
safe.
No, walang tao
Stay
dito, mga kaibigan. And
Oh
no,
my
it's
god,
just a
up
crossfire.
pa.
It's the two towers. And just like that, they still... What? 3v4 into a 3v1 and Inns. He's just so confused. Memori siya, pare. Some space. Pero Stico with the closer. They just can't catch a break, pare. Oh my god.
Grabe. I'm not even thinking about Grayhound anymore. I'm just thinking about how banger of a parlay would this be for anyone in the chat.
This is so crazy.
Kung pumalo, di pa naman 16.
Grabe. Everything is just working out, pare. Mukhang maganda tulog ng mga tropa natin sa Apeks.
Yup. Plus 6.5. Oh, not too bad. Yeah, that's like...
Oh!
That's
Okay.
I don't give a F push now.
Oh, and si Inns is going full on her headshot. Okay, gets one. I mean, he's good as get. No.
Oh!
Is that a wall bang? 30 damage?
No. Stico?
Oh, the
Oh,
nade.
the
That's
nade.
big. If they lose this, parang di ko na alam ah.
Oh my god, Diaz, you're mad dad, actually.
How does a decoy what?
Pag ganun din yung pag-tense yung mga moment, man, the decoy is so useful.
Oh, I don't think Nok is gonna be expecting this. This is a free kill para kay Alistair.
Okay.
It's not
Is
even
this
gonna
the
be
one?
Alistair.
Oh, what the? How do you hit that, Zico? And now
Ay,
he
may
has the
smoke!
advantage.
May smoke!
Akala niya A-main though. That's tough.
Oh, but he has the smoke, pare. And Alistair, he needs to pick
Hold it.
this bago makalapit.
Hold it, you champion. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Yun lang. What is happening?
Holy shit! How do you lose that round, pare? How do you lose that round? Oh my god!
Oh my god, this shit is so bad. Mongolz would
Ay,
never,
ay.
pare. Mongolz would never.
Ay! Grabe, hindi namin alam. No analysis could be made, mga kaibigan.
Let's go! It's the first 16-0 in a while, man. And it had to be an Australian team.
Ay, ang sakit.
What's the point of the break, man? Just go straight. Anyway, sa kabila, 8-6 ends is Vertigo.
That hurts to watch. Grabe, sobrang sama.
Ako po. Hindi na nga.
Ay, Diyos ko po.
It's not, there's no analysis, guys. It's like 15-0. Like, what do you expect? Ito yung analysis. Ito, 6-8 na yung NIP.
Every round is
Ends.
convincing rounds, pare.
Yep.
They were never even put on eco or low buy or something. Di man lang sila napunta sa famous buy or something.
Mhm.
Ay, grabe. Oh, it's just so sad knowing, you know, as you said kanina, Grayhound had a banger of a match, pero what happened? My God.
Wala eh. Grayhound, naubos yata yung energy from that last game. And it seems like they might be second team na yata. No. Yeah, first team or second team to go 1-1. Not the best scenario for the Australians, man, but basically have like a 1% chance to come back dito sa game natin. Would be insane if they do. The odds for over 30 must be crazy right now. Over 30 rounds. OT, yes. Man. Grabe. Grayhound, bro. If they believe in themselves, man, malay mo, diba? If they believe in themselves. Pero yeah, I mean, Apeks, they have so much leeway na some of these rounds are not even gonna be like normal Apeks na strategies. They're just gonna probably go for a lot of plays, go for a lot of flash plays to try and end it as fast as possible. But man, it's a heartbreaker para sa kanila dito.
I mean, I've seen a 14-1 comeback. I've seen a 14-1 comeback phase
That's true.
mentality. Pero, ewan ko, 14-1. Well, I mean, it's 15-0. At this point, feeling ko wala nang sense na tanongin natin, what could they do at this point? Ano ba pwede nilang gawin? How would they, I mean, it's just basic duels, pare, natatalo sila rito. Hindi ko alam, decision making is alone. Ano, kala ko makakaisa nga sila, as you said kanina, for sure they would have a 15-1 at least, pero kala ko yun na yung 1 nila. Ano nangyari ba? Natapon pa rin yung round. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow para sa kanila dito, but really you just have to move on from it and just like put your head down, try to make something happen. But most likely nothing's gonna happen. Imagine double gush right now dito kay Zico.
Yep. Oh, you
Yun
have
talaga,
to
like,
the jail, bro.
No, slow. Okay, the sound bait. Ay! GG. Type GG in the chat. It's not even. Nope.
Oh!
That's a GG, bro.
Ay. They even have yung jungle control dito, pare. And
Stico's
Stico. Yes, sir. Rekill. 2v4.
Congratulations sa mga
Time started na
Umuso.
dyan. Grabe. Nice try. 16-0.
yeah,
What
16-0. What a
What a
game.
showing.
Solid 30-minute game, pare.
Solid 30 minutes. Just like that. Pa. Saradong 30 minutos. Makakanya.
Yep. Fastest 2-0 in a while. That's for sure. Sinira lang nila yung mga pagans and just uwi na sila.
Nanira na sila ng mga pangarap, guys.
Buti na lang, like, if pagsanay na kayo sa, if you guys watch a lot of Apeks CSGO, may isip nyo talaga na, okay, never bet na Grayhound is gonna go 0-3 kasi they're probably gonna win like a miracle game. Or, yun nga, Mongolz, like, kahit ano mangyari, you don't bet that they go 0-3. Then, you know damn well that's never not gonna happen. But it could. 0-1 na nga yung Mongolz ngayon. Pero Apeks though, they secure their second game against itong Grayhound in very convincing fashion. It wasn't even close from the beginning. And yeah, that was a fast one. I mean, that was surprisingly faster than usual. Pero yun na nga, we're back on our schedule or even behind schedule at this point. So yeah, that is it. Para sa amin dalawa ni Echo, make sure to check out our socials. See Frogcast on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Echo Mael. Shout out to 747, 1WXC, and the Armory, of course. And this has been the Blast TV Pager Paris 2023. And we'll see you guys next time.
Phew, barely made it.
Oh, no!
Freeze! There's no escape!
Damn it, no ammo.
Stay there, I say! Surrender! This time luck isn't on your side!
Let's check it out.
Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
At magandang gabi Pilipinas at muling nagbabalik ang pinakahuling major ng CSGO, ang Filipino broadcast para sa Blast.tv Paris Major 2023 na hatid sa inyo live on Focus Fire Gaming. Kami nga pala ang inyong casters, ako si Tad Femina at kasama ko si Josuave. Wala na sa teleprompter at nandito na magkakas para sa ating nightly shift mga kaibigan. At yung dalawa nating huling best of 3s. Kaya sama-sama tayo, nai-enjoy yung moment na to. Ang pinakahuling major para sa CSGO at nandito tayo para sa dalawang matches natin, Josuave.
Ngayon, na-imagine mo ba kung gaano ka-hype to, diba? Sabi mo nga, ito na nga yung pinakahuling CSGO major. The last time we're gonna see this game played on an international scale, it's gonna be crazy. And this is just the beginning, no? This is the beginning of our broadcast para sa Blast TV major. And well, kita naman natin yung games kanina. Ang layo na narating.
I mean, hindi nga parang nabilisan nga tayo. Parang kanina, pinalano ko mas late yung aking gising. Tapos may nakakita ko ng 16-0 na nangyari sa last nating series. Kaya sorry na lang sa Grayhounds, unfortunately, dun sa 16-0 natin. Palakas masyado yung Apeks pagdating natin sa ating last series no? Pero okay lang yan, may isa pa tayong team na pwedeng makabawi ngayon sa talo nila kanina. It is Monte versus Fluxo para sa ating unang best of 3 sa aming dalawang magduo. At it's pretty interesting, no? Monte, ito yung pangalawa nilang appearance para sa ating stream ngayon. Against FaZe Clan, ang laki na kanilang nakakalaban kanina. Pero they took the distance 14-16. A loss against FaZe Clan, and unfortunate for them, hindi sila nagkaroon ng upset victory. Pero you can see across the board dun sa stats nila, Boros, Crastal actually doing a lot of the work para sa kanilang team. Where SDY is also being an integral part dun sa kanilang core, which Monte, you're looking pretty strong dito sa pag-start pa lang na ating Blast TV Major. Pero against Fluxo, who also have a pretty good start ahead of them, wala pa masyadong momentum since ngayon pa lang sila mag-start. Pero grabe naman yung stats si Lucauzi. This guy could be on top of the charts mamaya.
Well, it's all gonna really depend on what actually happens right now, no? Kasi kanina, well, like you said, it didn't really pan out well. Maybe ito na yung oras nila. And well, yung oras nila para sa atin, it's an hour early.
Yeah, it's pretty earlier than scheduled, mga kaibigan. Actually, alam mo, mga 3 minutes into the timer, hindi na-expect ni Josh na magkakas na kami agad ngayon. Akala niya kasi 3, pero nakalimutan niya pag blast, early schedule talaga tayo. Rolling schedule kasi. Di ba? Tatawa talaga ako Yun yung nangyayari kapag yung hindi mo na-expect yung mga past matches no? 16-0 kasi.
Yeah, hindi mo talaga ma-expect. I mean, who expects a 16-0 on a challenger stage, diba? You don't really expect to stop all that much, but hey, sometimes things happen that are out of their control, and ayun nga, a little bit of a disappointment sa 16-0 na yan. Ang sakit tingnan. Pero nakita naman natin yung mga map bans natin kanina, although I think we saw it halfway through, no? But to recap that a little bit, no? We had our first 2 bans, Anubis and Ancient. Vertigo and Nuke naman sa side ng Monte ang ban natin, and we're gonna be ending up on Overpass of all maps. Wow.
Tayo talaga yung duo na overpass yung ikakas talaga
Yun nga parang tayo no? Pag nagsama tayo, mag-expect talaga ng overpass. I don't know if it's gonna be the first or the last, no? It's always gonna show up.
Yeah, I mean, at least one time may overpass map tayo, either on a best of 3 or sa best of 1. May overpass talaga lalabas. And honestly, na-understand ko since this is more likely a really comfortable map for both teams. Monte, sure, medyo half and half yung kanilang score dito and when it comes to their past history. Or 14 maps, 57%. So parang medyo coin flip pero mas mabigat yung heads para sa kanila on this map in particular. For Fluxo though, it's not around yung spectrum kung saan sila super comfortable compared to like maps on Nuke, maps like Mirage where yun yung most pick maps nila para sa kanila. But I am expecting it to be a little bit closer for the side of Monte here since, okay, sabihin natin natalo sila, di ba? Pero, what if appetizer lang nila yung FaZe kanina? What if pinainit lang nila muna tong si Boros, si Krasnal para dun sa first match? Para ngayon sila sasabog pagdating dito sa mas madaling matchup. In a more complicated way, you could say that this is an easier sling through papunta dun sa ating next round since you compare FaZe Clan, literally one of the top teams dito sa mundo ng Counter-Strike, pero ngayon kakalabanan mo naman yung Fluxo, which in my eyes mas gusto ko kalabanan agad yung Fluxo compared to FaZe Clan, but that's not like what the doctor ordered para sa kanila, pero ngayon sila makakabawi. So baka ngayon naman sila magkaroon ng points dito before we head on into the next stage of the major.
Yes, sabi nila, sometimes somebody comes along to be your character development at para sa kanila yun yung FaZe Clan kanina, no? Pampagising kumbaga para sa kanila no?
Yun yung pinakaayaw natin mangyari. Akala nila you're the one pero pang character development ka pala.
Aray ko naman, 2:00 pa lang ng umaga, humuhugot na tayo mga kaibigan.
At yun talaga yung may expect nyo dito sa Focus Fire Gaming League. Pero bago lahat, gusto ko lang pasalamatan ng 7x7 Live para sa ating live stream ngayon. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have everything dito sa Filipino broadcast for Blast.tv Major. I believe mamaya makakita tayo ng ng exciting plays all around. I think FaZe has been one of the names that has been popping out in I would say outside of the one perspective din, no? Yung sa mga players na ganito, parang itong mga star players ng Fluxo, FaZe, you could expect them to pop off. Tapos, if they're able to get set up, especially when you got people like the other players on Fluxo, diba? Sina Phelps, sina Woody. Eto si Woody, parang dati, I already saw him like on one of the games and he is just on another level, man. Especially if you give him like the most comfortable playstyles, then dun siya magkaka-expect ng pop-up potential. Pero dito pa lang, sa start pa lang ng stage, dito magkikick in ang nerves, dito magkikick in ang anxiety kumbaga sa mga ibang teams. Kasi may mga times na you believe you're at your peak, pero pagdating dito sa big stage, baka, nawala na agad yung control sa'yo before you even get there.
Yeah, pero yun na nga, I think everyone's really gonna have to start off a little bit jittery, pero ito na nga tayo. Starting off on overpass. Ooh.
Parang ikaw lang. Kung lahat tayo G3, syempre ikaw din. Gawa na nakita ko sa GC. Pero okay lang yan. Because Waro 2K, pasok agad doon. But one tap papunta sa ulo ni Phelps. That's a pretty good way to start off yung city side natin on the side of Monte. Quick rotation papunta doon sa playgrounds. Agad nagkaroon ng city control ang players natin on Monte. Sama-sama si Boros at si SGY. The guy who was on Navi for the better half of the year para sa kanila. Pero ngayon, siya naman yung magli-lead para sa Monte this time around. World 2K, nakakita ng isa dito sa loob ng underpass pero hindi pa rin makakapatay. Nag-turn around si VSM before he can even find Boros. Hindi niya na-expect at hindi niya na-turn around. World 2K again, another one. History just makes good work of his own name kay World 2K. 2 versus 4 ngayon, papasok ulit sa base side. Tapos, Krasnal, the only anchor, but Boros able to trade it off. SGY starts off strong. A really good pistol round para sa Monte. Walang tapos this time around para sa kanila kasi kung gusto nila maging passive sa isang B-site, edi ibigay nila agad yung map control, diba? Pero I like that they're playing yung aggressive angles na lang instead of like waiting around. World 2K, siya yung nagko-control na mid around the party. Siya naman yung life of the party para sa Monte this time around. To start off things really strong sa 1-0 ngayon. ng Monte. Fluxo back dito sa ating full save round. Wala pa rin start yung mga entries natin. History. Yes, he's been popping off, pero it's off the back of those 2 kills na Monte has been serving up on the silver platter para sa kanila. Ngayon, naka-rifles na yung ilang mga members ng Monte at ngayon ipaglalaban ng Fluxo ang A long area na ikokontrol lang ng nag-iisa nilang MP9 player si Krasnal. And I like that World 2K is also willing to dip his hands really deep doon sa may mid-side. Since saka M4 A1S lang naman siya, di kaya niya i-spray lang dito. May kasama din siya doon sa CR, pero World 2K. Ay shot dito kay Woody, second kill kay History, spray, but the Cowsies actually finding one dito kay War 2K. Phelps with a really good P250 kill. The pistol's doing a little bit of damage. It's SGY holding the mid side again. Habang may ingay, Boros with the flank, and it's all on Phelps. A bit of damage done dito sa Monte, the most that they can hope, and the least that they got dito sa ating pistol round. Pero at the end of the day, nagkaroon na naman ng second round win ang Monte para sa kanilang city side. Shoutout nga pala kay Josh. Hindi na nakapagpigil. Akala nyo yung Fluxo lang yung makapunta sa CR. Hindi, si Josh lang din naman eh.
Tama. Minsan, things happen out of our control and sometimes the call of nature calls us a little early in the morning. Pero ito na nga, meron na tayong upgrades on both sides. We're gonna have to see, ano ba talaga yung mangyayari dito. So, what did I miss?
Well, good pistol rounds for Fluxo. No, for Monte kasi I mean, SDY, Waro 2K, type of players that you would expect to have more matured calls para sa kanila. On CT, lagi na lang hinohold yung mid-side area natin. And that's really good kasi you're forced to take up position doon sa underpass if you want to split up para ma-neutralize yung mid-push nila. But they're more focused on taking yung A-long control rather than take the split push. And I haven't seen yung monster push na pwedeng gawin ng Fluxo later, pero so far, Monte have been controlling the pace well, and it's pretty simple. Very straightforward. Yung mid-side player lang naman yung kailangan nila neutralize.
I see. Siyempre, kailangan ko ng konting information before we actually start in. We see SDY actually expecting Infinity coming his way. It's gonna be Felt starting it off with a little bit of backup, but mabilis ang karma, nakabawi si Lukauzi, SDY with another frag here. And well, we've slowed down a little bit, pero ito, you see VS walks right to them QQs. Cross right, it's gonna be a little bit hard, no? Nawawala ng konti yung gusto nating makita na map control out of Fluxo, just because they're really kind of walking into it, no? And now that the bomb is actually dropped, Lukauzi doesn't know where to look at this point, no? Because people are just falling on all sides of the map for him right now, and they've lost all semblance of map control. So it's gonna be a little bit of a stretch, to say the least. Pero syempre, 1v3 to, and this is CS. You never know what's gonna happen, then he's gonna have to try anyway. 45 seconds on the clock is now he's gonna slowly walk his way up towards one site. Expecting someone over here towards bats, pero wala naman masyado. No, dahan-dahan lang, pero ito rin na yata siya dito. That Femina, we're expecting him, and that's 2v1.
It's walking really close, palabas pa lang dun sa A-long with 20 seconds. He has to deal with Boros very close.
Ooh.
But no cigar para sa kanya. It's a pretty good 3 rounds para dito sa Monte, and it's again the same problem that they had. Waro 2K, same position, but this time it's around doon sa may underpass where he shifts his focus, since I think he's expecting yung making adjustment para sa T-side nila, which there was an adjustment. Doon naman sila sa underpass nakapag-approach, but since Waro 2K, he's been having really good control over yung dun sa party area natin. Gives him a really good vantage point and a lot of elevation to deal with the underpass players kung dun din sila manggagaling. So you have to neutralize the problem now. This time, they're all around that B-side control. Double kill for Waro 2K. 8 frags in 3 rounds in a row para sa kanya, and he's not stopping at all. Boros On top of the bars, again, Localzi shut down immediately. 1v5 VSM. Nasa party pero pinatulog si SGY. At least may konti pang damage papunta sa Monte players natin. It's an upgrade for him pero sama-sama sila sa underpass and that flash. Has to pull up the trigger dito sila lalabas. He overwhelms si VSM who just falls to Boros. Quick 4-0. Josh, it's the morning shift.
Yeah, yeah, you can see it, no? Sa atin. Mr. Krasnal giving them a little bit of a rude awakening over here, no? Perfect angle with the, I think it was a little bit of a boost, no? So that one way is gonna be problematic para sa side ng Fluxo, and right now they're really struggling. 0-4, but they do have the rifles up finally. Maybe they can do something a little different to deal a little bit more damage, we don't know. But
Ano ba yung ano ba yung the right way to say a little bit of buhos without sounding too cold?
a little
Medyo
bit.
nabuhusan sila.
Medyo lang, medyo lang. A little bit. Ano lang, what do you call that? Give them a little taste for anything else. But, VSM expected Krasnal in the boost. Tried to spam through and do a little bit more damage, but he was expected to spam through right there. However, two people over here on the long side expecting a push from SDY. He finds stealth, but Wood 7 is there for your trade. Little bit more effective from Fluxo so far in the round, but they really are struggling to take any kind of control over here towards mid, no?
Yeah. I mean, you got the same problem, pero this time it's on a different flavor. Kasi Doro 4K, or Doro 2K actually, binigyan ka ng dalawa pang kills ng si Woro. But from the mid side, tinanansit naman niya dun sa ating short round of feed.
Oh,
so
no.
It's a bit of variation. Woro 2K this time. Gamit naman niyang AWP. Nakaspot siya ng dalawa. Papasok sa monster. Dito nag-shift yung focus. Now that they have the bomb, 30 seconds on the clock. Them QQ, a bit of spray pero not hitting the mark. You got the shot but it's not on the money so far. Habang kontrolado niya pa rin yung Heaven's Push. They're still locked in doon sa ating site itself. Them QQ, a really good headshot, and that was the planter para sa side ng Fluxo. 1v3 and history has to make a choice. Save ba yung AWP or balik sa site? Kaso sa 10 seconds na kailangan niya i-pull off ito, imposible. Na-walk pa siya doon sa headshot ni Boros. It's a clean 5-0. 5 rounds in a row ang Monte. Pakalakas ng start sa ating overpass map. At ito yung BA1s, diba, Josh? Ito yung parang coin flip na may expect mo sa mga best of ones. It's either going to be a very, very close game like FaZe Clan and Monte kanina, 14-16, or it's gonna be another 16-0 over and over again. And habang tumatagal yung game, it's more likely going that way.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the effects of a BO1 really. Kasi diba, at this point, wala kang bawi. Wow, okay, he has a tattoo of the CSGO logo on his right hand, bro. That's a different kind of love for the game. But hey, we take those, no? Pero yun nga, no? Fluxo, a little bit on the more shaky side. It's 13-0 to 5. Sabi nga natin kanina, sometimes you have to go through that character development. And mukhang Monte, they've taken a lot of that character development to heart, because man, if you get beaten down by FaZe Clan in that close of a fashion, then there's no question that you can definitely keep up with people of that caliber, no?
Yeah. Parang binilieve mo na mabibit mo yung FaZe, then you can beat anything, diba?
Tama. In the face of Kerrigan, what is Fluxo, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. You could expect that sort of like confidence booster sa kanila this time. Let's take a look at like a little bit of a history with our boy Boros dito. Kasi from Monte, you already know SDY, diba? What about Boros? 19 years of age. And this is one of the first times that he's been on the big stage. Back when he was on Endpoint, he didn't have that much of a serious time. Back when he started on Nazar, back in March 2020, he wasn't the star player. He's a little bit more or less like a second frag in para sa team nila. But Monte, now this is the time when he's stepping up. Kasi in a team where not everybody is willing not to be the carry, Boros is becoming the consistent guy who's pretty damn close sa pagiging carry team para sa Monte this time around. And now that you added like a little bit more supplement dito sa Monte by somebody like SDY, somebody like tong si Woody, nakalaban niya ngayon, which it's a pretty good storyline to actually come forward since they're also like very young players. But Fluxo has a lot to play for dito kasi they're also like a team that's been around for quite a while now. And a sea of Brazilian teams like MIBR, like yung team ni Fallen na Imperial, where you more or less recognize yung teams nila. But what about Fluxo? Ito yung Brazilian team na laging nasa tier 2 na hindi pa rin nagkakaroon ng big punch into the scene. Maybe this is their time sa pinakahuling CSGO major. Diba?
Man, you can really see the pressure here para sa Fluxo, no? Like you said, no, with them being kind of the underdog Brazilian team that is obviously less recognizable kasi syempre sanay tayo sa very aggressive play style of Brazil that really more or less gets a lot of success. But well, on screen right now you can see that it's not in the best shape para sa side ng Fluxo. I mean, you're standing at the 0 to 5 right now. And I think this is the second tech pause in this best of 1. Can you imagine how many times that actually happens? It's round 5. You've had 2 tech pauses, bro.
I think may bingo card tayo, Josh. It's either magiging overpass yung mga maps natin, pagkaka-tech pause tayo ng 1 or 2 sa ating either 1 best of 1 or best of 3. Ano pa ba yung usual na nangyayari sa atin? We'd have
sometimes
multiple knife kills.
Yeah. The knife kills, the collat up shots, and everything.
Something weird will usually happen kapag tayo yung nagkakas.
Yeah, like starting 1 hour ahead of predicted schedule no kasi it's running time.
Unpredictable technical stuff nga naman. Tama naman. Kaya mga kaibigan, kung gising pa kayo at nanonood pa rin kayo sa stream natin, huwag niyo kalilimutan, kumuha kayo ng tubig ngayon, pagkain, midnight snack is just about to end since 2:20 na ngayon sa ating time check. Mga kaibigan, just waiting for the game to finish loading up since may technical pause pa tayo dito. I think one of the players had a mic issue. Meron yun pare, kapag wala kayong communication.
Okay. Sa CSGO ba sa relasyon, no? Might be happening in more ways than one, no? Look at this Fluxo, really. Sabi nga natin kanina that they're really struggling. And I mean, when you look at the 0 to 5, actually, you know what? Look, I'd argue that it might be a little bit lucky for the side of Fluxo. Kasi when you see a 0 to 5, it's usually attack pause. So at least they didn't get to use that. Well, problem is wala masyadong communication because of course may problem tayo. But the utility being brought out a little bit more effectively by Fluxo, mas madali para sa kanila makakuha ng space. And they are walking in towards the site right now. Monte, I don't think they're gonna be expecting a push from this direction, no? Although they're gonna be hiding here behind the side. It's gonna be...
I do like that they're doing this though. Kasi kung sama-sama sila doon, hindi pwede silang makapag-trade off. Kaso sa aggression, VSM, entry on them, QQ.
No.
Ginamit yung contact ni Boros, pero sacrifice, not well and done. Crastle on top. Heaven player, already taken value. Phelps, shots from the Tech 9, nakita agad kay SDY. Slowly calm themselves para makakuha agad ng B-side control. Nasa Heaven, stuck agad. Phelps and history. Sobrang stuck doon sa ating Heaven control mga kaibigan ang dalawang players ng Monte. Pero habang wala pang plantang bomba, chilling sa lang tong si history tsaka si Phelps this time.
They have to make sure that it's safe though. After what just happened, kita mo naman, they were able to take a little bit of control from the back, from site rather, pero hindi na rin expecting positioning isang guy towards the back site. And well, it punished them for a lot of damage right now. Pero ito na nga, bombs finally gonna be going down as they are gonna try to, oh no, history's down to so little health. And wow, just Tech 9 from War 2K. And following it up with an op shot, you know that these guys are really comfortable in their places right now. And man, Monte, character development aside, grabe yung power na pinapakita nila ngayon, Dad Femina.
Yeah. And it's like a small team like this that can make huge impact in. Yung fundamentals, it's showing up really well. Pero if you take a look at yung entry nila, they're paying off sana yung magandang entry ni VSM since they were put in a position where they had to play passive, right? Ginamit yung contact agad ng Barrels player and Boros would have actually gotten yung kill if it wasn't for the flash na nilabas nitong si History. Pero yung recovery nila sa 2v2, it's important na pinoint out na Krasnal was playing for the passive angle doon sa right side habang naghiwalay etong si Krasnal at saka si Waro 2K for the retake itself. Normally, you would expect na sama-sama sila sa 2v2 natin, pero Waro needed just more than enough cover para makababa siya safely on top of Heaven. Even though he had a really good vantage point, it's important that he also have control doon sa ground natin. Kaya Krasnal, a good call na bumaba from Heaven para magkaroon sila ng konting split push na mangyayari, napatay niya. Or at least nakita niya yung napakalapit na player from Underhill. Agad-agad nila nakita agad yung retake potential, kaya nakapanalo ang Monte this time around. Now, Fluxo. Sa T-side natin, it's the buy round. Wala na yung mga shotguns natin. Dapat mapanalo ng Fluxo ang T-side para makabawi for the 6th round in a row na. Nakuha agad ng Monte, pero ngayon na sinimulan ni Dem QQ ang first blood kay VSM. Yung lurker na wala and Fluxo. Kailangan mag-adapt pakatapos mapatay itong si VSM.
Yeah, and when you're familiar with how Fluxo plays, you know that the lurker is down. It opens up so much more map control for Monte. If it seems to be that they do know what's happening. Lukowski, though, not expecting that angle is going to be dealt a little bit of damage, but he will still be able to get that kill onto Boros. Equalized a little bit dito, but Boros 2K up in hand, gets rid of Phelps. They've lost all control of mid, but Fluxo's not going to give up that easily. The people walking up towards the bathroom, Krasnal expecting wood. The bomb is down. Gonna have to be very careful. History expects someone in that angle, and he actually baits Krasnal out of his spot to get that kill, and that's gonna be great for them. It's one less person to worry about right now, and they might be able to finally get their first round. Kaso, man, up until mid, wala silang control at all. They know where History is. Lukowski is expected over there towards party area. It's gonna be so hard now, but History is gonna be going right in. It's only 10 seconds left. He has no choice, but he does get that one shot onto SDY. Bomb's gonna be going down though, but he's not expecting them QQ, and it's just another round for Monte. 7 rounds in a row. But Lukowski does a little bit of damage, but I'm not sure how much that's gonna help in this point.
That's with Fluxo working with the least amount of info that they had, since ang nakita lang naman nila itong si Waro 2K doon sa underpass, plus they had no business knowing where Dem QQ actually was in that whole regard, since they were all focused on kay SDY tsaka kay Waro 2K and the prior positions that they had dito. They had no idea kung nasan yung third player, since front to back team fight na nga ito para sa Fluxo. Kaya kinailangan nila i-look yung both face sila dito. They had no control over the planter, kaya agad-agad na lang silang mag-rush. Phelps nandoon agad sa sandbags. One tap kay Krasnal, pero hindi na expecting double tap doon kay Dem QQ. Woody with a second frag in, pero Boros to try to get it all off. It's a party! And Monte, they're losing it on the fronts. 1 or 2K. 12 frags para sa young player on Monte, pero kailangan niyang bumawi against the 2 players on Fluxo in the 2 versus 1.
A bit of challenge here. Or 2K. Of course, up in hand, tries to clear out those angles. His utility is perfect on. Oh my god! What a perfect peek galing sa kanya to get rid of History. He's running out of time. He does want to try and take away this round, but he's gonna have to be a little bit more careful, you know. Slash your T's, dot your I's, and there it goes. Shoots Woody right between the eyes in that situation. My god, this man. 0 to 8 now. Wow, that's oh no. I hope we don't see another 16-0 tonight.
Alam mo, Josh?
We're halfway there, man.
Let me introduce to you Itong si Woro 2K, yung crown jewel ng otherwise dumpster fire that is yung Mad Lions roster nung 2022. The only standout guy para sa kanila, and now he's stepping up big on the big stage. Monte, and all the weight on the shoulders kay Woro 2K in this 1 versus 2. And he did it so calm and collectively na parang 10 years na siya naglalaro ng Counter-Strike. Quick one tap with that AWP. Pixel peek, and again, off that low peak aggression, this guy is just popping off dito sa game natin so far. Ang dami niyang frags, man.
So many frags. Kita mo naman. I mean, Monte is just doing everything right. There's no other way to put it. Fundamentals on the macro scale and the mechanics are just perfect right now for this team. And halfway to map point to securing the victory right now, Fluxo is showing no real signs of actually catching up. I mean, wala na silang well, they don't have the best utility in this round. However, the problem is they just can't take the space that they want to. At least not without risking their lives. No, you can actually see as they take that space, even if they're able to use that utility, hindi gumagana yung follow-up nila eh. Even with a well-placed flash, like I think it was 4 rounds ago, take it away. Them QQ, someone like this man, even if you're flashed out of high heavens, wala kang magawa. Was able to take down 2 before he was even punished here. And now Fluxo, after having created noise over towards mid, over towards A, recollecting themselves. 5-man push is expected as now the flash and the smokes are coming right up, and they are going to thrive in this chaos. But Boros still does damage and slows them to a halt once again. Them QQ, perfect rat position here. I don't think he's gonna be expecting where he is having to take a look with BSM. Ano siya ng dalawa. Phelps also on the follow-up right now. Now it's all up to SDY.
Ito na ba? Ang first round on the board. Fluxo actually decide na takbuhin yung isang player nila na may bomba all the way over to the A side. SDY already scouted this, kaya doon siya mag-rotate from the long way round. Kapag doon siya sa underpass tumakbo, maririnig siya from underground. Kaya babalik na lang siya sa A long. The least expected position para sa players ng Fluxo. Rotate agad at kitang-kita ni history kung saan siya manggagaling. SDY has to play this cautiously and perfectly. Spot agad si history, kaso sa one tap dito magkakaroon ng first round ang Fluxo. A really good recovery. Ngayon, nagkaroon ng double kill tong si DSM to start off the round, and honestly, that entry potential that I saw from that Mac 10 kanina, ngayon binalik niya agad. And it was unfortunate that Woody was also spotted kay them QQ kasi they were more focused on controlling yung ating monster position before anything else, diba? That kind of cost them a little bit more time to plant yung bomba natin all the way over to the base B site. But that also gave a ton of time for Fluxo to actually adapt to the situation, since alam na nila na wala na agad yung bomba, and there was a lot of room for error doon sa ating T-side. Mas lalo na since buhay na buhay pa rin sa STY. Kaya yung decision na tumakbo na lang sa A-site, it's a safer call, and that way, mas madali sila makakapag-reposition over to the post plant. This time, Woro 2K, doesn't even hit the shot. Second peek, it doesn't hit the mark again. Takbo agad, kaso niluto siya. Lukhauzi gets a 2-kill. Ngayon kay Woro 2K and SDY, naluto ang dalawang players on Monte, the 2 Ukrainians. Para sa ating young squad, they're down for the count. Them QQ though, nakita agad si Lukhauzi, and this time, they rotate on to the A site. We go. Boros only has the deagle, kaso naluto at napatay. Woody is good for 1 sa ating pag-push over to the A site plant. At ngayon, nakabawi ang Fluxo. They take the picks at na-neutralize nila si Woro 2K to get themselves potentially a second round on the board.
And for the first time in this game, we're seeing that signature Brazilian aggression. And Monte, man, they didn't expect that. Kita mo naman si Lukhauzi walking right on through, finds Woro 2K and SDY, all on the back of a quick push towards that mid area. And man, that was so effective here.
And you know, the thing about that push then is that it was so quick na SDY was still looking doon sa ating underpass rather than expecting like the double peek in dito kay Lukhauzi. So the quick peek, the quick push, the movement was there. And SDY wasn't able to readjust right after these. At least a little bit of exits, konting damage lang. And I like that Monte was actually deciding na wag na lang i-push yung issue. What's done is done. May AWP pa rin naman tayo. Hold na lang for exits. A little bit of damage doon sa economy.
Yep.
And in the long run, mamaya, maapektuhan yung magiging pera for Fluxo. You see little bits of buys coming in for at least one of the players on Fluxo. And with this gun round, pwede pa rin nilang i-capitalize yung nagiging mistakes dito for Monte. Since naka-pistols lang sila dito and they still only have that 8 of WP. But they can't always rely on Word 2K to frag out. Kaya kailangan maging coordinated this time.
Yeah, they have to be careful. They have to respect also that Fluxo finally have a little bit of the rhythm that they want to take. And man, Burrow's caught in mid-air history. Will shoot him out of the sky right now. It's gonna be so hard. And you know exactly where to look as well.
Woody.
Woody getting 2. And wow, Monte, in the space of a few seconds, have lost total control. It's all up to them QQ. A 1v5. And he's down to 29 HP as well. Nothing he can do here other than try to save and hope that he's still alive for the next round.
I mean, this guy, the MQQ, has done it before. Nakatira, diba? I think I remember him doing a clutch dun sa FaZe Clan series. But against Fluxo, at yung ingay ng Brazil ngayon, bumabalik pero sa Paris na nag-iingay mga kaibigan. Third round on the board para sa Fluxo squad. And you can give credit kay Woody kasi yung sandbags area, wala talagang tao. Walang secu. Normally, kapag papasok ka sa kahit anong establishment, nakikita kang secu na naka-shotgun.
Mga shotgun.
Wala. Wala, hindi. Wala ka makikita. Wala man lang hello. Wala man lang nag-greet sa'yo. Kaya pasok agad si Woody natin. All the way towards that sandbags control. And kind of costed them yung konting space na binigay agad towards our T-sided players Fluxo. Relying on both VSM and Woody to actually get themselves the space that they needed. This time, it's the aggression doubling down papunta dito sa Monte, not even given any space to breathe. It's in comparison to how they have been starting off yung mga rounds natin at ngayon na nakondisyon sila.
Oh no.
Iging default play agad for the T side. Monte are playing this as slow and as effective as possible. May dalawang nasa loob ng smoke over at that monster pero VSM is down to 79 and he's looking like he is limping papunta doon sa finish line, but Boros actually pinatulog niya agad ang kaibigan nating si VSM kaso hindi niya na-expect si Woody. Nasama-sama lang siya kasama tong si VSM dito. It's 1 for 1 sa pag-start pa lang sa ating next round mga kaibigan. Or 2K and MQQ. The patience has worked off. Woody and Lukauzi, they get trapped doon sa pag-push nila pabalik doon sa bomba mga kaibigan. Ngayon na meron pa rin silang man count. Phelps has found himself yung space sa loob ng A-site at kailangan nilang in-neutralize yung problema natin kasi Phelps na nasa loob na agad ng A-long.
Yeah, but little do they know at this point, no, Fluxo, they do have the bomb, but it's all the way on the other side of the map. Which is great na. After doing that kill si Mr. Phelps, dalawang isip rather yung Monte kung saan sila titingin. But now that he's down, History is gonna be putting that bomb down. It's gonna be a 1v3 and they're coming at him from all sides. History, here's the footsteps coming in from them QQ. But man, 1v3, walang malakas sa tatlo. Ang magagawa minsan. Yeah, there's just so many angles that he had to cover at that point. It was virtually impossible for him to get that, man. And with the open hand, no spray transfers, nothing you can do really. Hirap ng situation.
Yeah. Well, ano ba magagawa mo dun, di ba? Not much when you are on the side of Fluxo kasi the adaptation played all around para dito ka sa Monte. And then it's these types of positions na kinukuha nila where since they already have the initial info, yun na nila kailangan mag-overpeak eh. Set nila yung sarili nila as traps dito. Pag nakatakbo na tong si Phelps, players like War 2K, them QQ, yung constant communication nila to put themselves in positions para hindi magkakaroon ng konting map control agad. Players natin over at Fluxo. It's only a matter of time before
Yeah.
they can even pop off dito no? Para sa ating second half, Fluxo. Little bit to work with para dito sa ating first half so far. So much left to desired para sa kanilang first half. Pero malay mo sa city side nila, makakabawi ang ating Brazilian squad. Pero para sa Monte, all praises para sa kanilang pag-push over at that underpass position. SDY, na-expect niya agad kasi nandito na yung ingay na nilalabas ng Fluxo. Habang si DemQQ nakita agad kay Lucauzi. Phelps actually expecting yung pag-push ni War 2K and Woody. Oh my god, yung patience finally paying off. Nakita si SDY and again, they forced yung 3 versus 4 pero paano na yung mid-round adaptation?
Yeah, it's gonna be up to what they decide to do right now. Off of the information that they were able to grant, Fluxo having gotten those 2 kills, it's gonna slow down that push coming in from Fluxo, but really have to wait at the back of the barrels. DemQQ holding it off against PSM. They don't expect 2 people to be here though. So now that one has fallen, wow, history actually getting those 2 kills out of nowhere. But yeah, 2v1. Krasno sprays down onto 2. What kind of a clutch is that early in the morning? Ito na yung almusal natin, CSGO sa umaga. What a quick game right now. It's just so fast-paced. This breakneck pace being brought in by Fluxo. Sometimes, or well, most of the time, apparently, is not going well for them. God.
What is this one way from DemQQ? Na originally, it was just to neutralize yung molly na nilabas ni Woody from sandbags. Pero it actually worked out more doon sa long run ng kanilang round na ito kasi it gives them a one way, it gives them cover para doon sa sandbags push na ginagawa ng dalawang players on Fluxo. And hindi talaga nila alam kung saan sila titingin. They were more focused on putting the bomb down rather than fully securing yung site itself. Kaya hindi sila tuloy naka-expect agad. And Phelps at least gets himself for a 2K. SDY, nakabawi. Nakita si Phelps. He's a 1-for-1 pero at the cost of Phelps' life at the start of the round, Monte balik agad sa CR push tong si SDY. Nag-expect ng 3 pero ngayon na nag-peak siya, he cuts the pie at nakita, na-expect si BSM. Pero ngayon na nakita siya ng 2. Konting passive angles na lang pero pupush agad si Lucauzi. Walang hesitation. Blinded sila pareho. Hindi nila alam na nandito sila. Tabi-tabi lang si Lucauzi at si SDY. Tapatay agad yung young player, yung Ukrainian para sa Monte. It's all on the 2 players para sa Monte pero ngayon natatakbo sila agad pabalik sa site itself. Natalo nila agad. Yung dalawang nagpo-push over at that CR control pero that's gonna cost them a lot pakatapos nun.
Yeah, in the middle of all the chaos, Monte wasn't able to really get their feet under them at that point. And nakalason, obviously, yung Fluxo doon. I mean, you walk right into that Tech 9, getting some value for you as well. It's gonna be great for them. Pero they're nowhere near either of the sites. Good thing though, meron silang baril. Gonna be good for them. DemQQ is left unchecked and he sprays right down. The 2 upgraded guns are nothing in the face of this man, and he's good for 3. The hat trick for DemQQ, securing another round para sa Monte. And man, you can see that Fluxo. Sometimes that breakneck pace, well, it causes you some whiplash, no? Kita mo naman dito. Standing at 11-3 right now, they're struggling so hard in the face of Monte.
Alam mo, I can understand that Woody. Yung kanyang movement, parang it was intended para ma-clear niya yung ilalim mismo ng waters area. Pero Lucauzi na hindi nakalabas yung kanyang rifle. Now that's very questionable. Yun yung parang isa sa mga moves na masabi mo na yan na ata yung nag-toss sa kanila para doon sa kanilang short control na kailangan nila sanang kunin. But because they didn't have the guns out, nakakuha agad ng timing dun si DemQQ at this time ngayon. Hindi na pinapabawi ang Fluxo. Agad-agad silang hindi sila nakakuha ng rounds dahil sa positioning ng Monte, dahil sa hesitation nila sa ating early round. At ngayon, makakabawi ba sila? Sobrang daming rounds na dapat nila sanang kunin in the early stages ng ating overpass map. It's one more round bago tayo pupunta sa ating second half. And it's a long na pwedeng i-push nitong si SDY habang may double boost up na nangyayari kay Phelps at saka kay Woody. If SDY has no hesitation, it's a easy double kill para sa kanya. Pero doon sa short, mamatay si VSM na naman ang lurker para sa ating mga players ng Fluxo and Crystal. Kanina ba nasa loob ng CR control natin?
Hirap nito, no? You can see that Fluxo, they're really scrappy in these rounds. Even if they're able to take up that space, it's just not well prepared for a lurk coming in from Monte, and just the timing is perfect. I mean, look at SDY. Right now, left unchecked, he's able to deal so much damage on the Fluxo, and then that first half was absolutely devastating to watch.
It's abysmal. Parang yun yung mga rounds na sana na lang. Sana na lang.
Oh no.
Honestly,
I don't know what to say, man. It's gonna be
feeling
so
ko kung
hard to
maaga
come back.
kung maaga natapos yung ating game kanina, feeling ko maaga din ito matatapos. Yeah. Baka naman.
Yeah.
Ganun.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Kita naman natin kung gaano ka-effective yung Monte here, and Fluxo just can't find that rhythm, no? The Brazilian fast-paced gameplay is just not working out para sa Fluxo, and it's kind of biting them in the butt. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna have a really long way to go if they want to catch up here. And well, with this being a best of one, there's really no room for error at this point. Man, you can't drop the ball in this situation, that Femina.
I mean, sa ganitong sitwasyon, okay lang naman since ito yung it's sa mga first games lang naman ng Fluxo. Meron sila, I think, na isa pa pakatapos na itong game.
Yeah, I think
Monte,
so.
though, this is, if they lose this, I think that's like one of the worst things that could happen for them. Kaya, it's kind of understandable na i-kick up nila yung gear ngayon. Ilabas na agad nila yung strats early on dito sa ating challenger stage pa lang. Diba? Para hindi sila ma-eliminate agad. Hindi, hinight nila agad doon sa FaZe Clan series. Kaya dito na ilalabas, ipapakita yung 100% na kanilang lakas, sabi niya ni Eugene. Yeah,
I mean, honestly, you're up against FaZe Clan in this part of the tournament, diba?
Yeah.
You imagine just the tier 1 team led by Carrigan rather, just kind of stomping the rest of the competition in this situation. It's not fun. It's not fun to cast either, man. You want to see close games, and having seen how effective they are against, it's just the quality of competition for FaZe Clan. You can really see it here. No, Monte got close, but yeah, they just were not able to close it off.
Well, good news para sa Joshua. Kasi sa T-side nagsimula yung Fluxo sa atin, and it turns out hindi naman sila super komportable on the T-side sa overpass, right? Sa CT side sila mas komportable, and they have a really good conversion when it comes to pistol round. So once they get the pistol round, then possibly we could get ourselves a more close game pagdating sa overpass, which usually kapag nasa overpass naman tayo, mas close din naman talaga pag pumunta tayo sa second half natin, di ba? At malay mo, Fluxo is one of those teams nga naman na makakabawi right after they get a really bad first half natin dito. Pero when you compare nga naman yung naging confidence starter na tong si Waro 2K, sino bang hindi matatakot pagkatapos nun? Condition sila na magiging proactive yung magiging mid control na ginawa nila, since in the first 5 rounds, yun yung ginawa ni Waro 2K. At na in that sense, matatakot din ako na kunin yun ng agad-agad. If you look at their pistol round, they were looking very confident to take mid, pero it was completely shut down because of how well they have been holding yung mid on their CT side. But now that they're on the CT side itself, how will they control your mid side? Yun yung importante to look at para sa Fluxo.
And then when they're able to kind of hack the map control that Monte was able to take, it could be great for them, no? Pero yun nga, it remains to be seen. I mean, 3-12 after the half. I mean, I really can't mince words at this point. We could say that it's winnable, but man, yeah, that's just painful to watch, really.
Sobra.
So naman.
Kaya dito sa pistol,
dito
talaga kailangan magsimula ang lahat para sa Fluxo at sa kanilang magiging CT side. Passive na lang, walang magpo-push out except for Phelps, who immediately gives up yung ating control over CR, which I believe it's okay. Kasi, again, Geared up
MQQ.
doon sa mid control
No,
natin. Then
God.
QQ! One tap sa ulo nitong si VSM at kapag lumabas sila ng monster, yung dualies ang kanilang makikita dito. Sobrang lapit. Kaso okay lang yan kasi pagkatapos sila kunin yung first frag, nakita nila agad kung sino yung may hawak nitong ating kit. That's VSM down for the count dito. A good flash and then QQ takes advantage. 2 kills para dito. Mga players ng Monte. After the takedown Phelps, Lukauzi will be able to use yung dualies natin. Pero pagkatapos nun, mag-rotate sila sa A at nag-isa lang tong si Woody. Kaya sama-sama sila tong si Lukauzi. Now that they have themselves a 3 versus 4. Woody down. Boros, 1 tap. It's all on Lukauzi. Yung dualies sa dalawang pistols kaso walang malakas sa dalawang may hawak ng Glock.
You know, imagine how painful that is, man. The pistol being your hope to take it to start to mount a comeback and just taken out of your hands. On the back of them QQ, that first frag really, I think it created a doubt in the mind of the players of Fluxo, and as you can see, 4 timeouts already, and it's only been the second pistol. They can't make any more adjustments off of a timeout at this point, and really they've run out of resources. And with timeout being one of the more important resources to reset yourselves, it's going to be so hard for them to come back. And the economic capacity of Fluxo to buy anything at this point, it's really gonna limit what they can do in the next few rounds. I mean, look at this. You imagine them QQ pushing into 2 people. And before he's even able to finish off his job, Waro 2K does some damage elsewhere on the map. Honestly, Fluxo, di na nila alam kung saan sila titingin at this point.
Yeah. Kasi napakalayo ni Lukauzi and history from each other. If give up na lang yung sandbags earlier on, itong si Lukauzi, then he would have had a more solid hold kasama tong si history at hindi tuloy makakapag-push tong si Dem QQ. But now that they have AKs, now that they have rifles, this 14th round is done and dusted. Unless VSM can hit a 1 tap, unfortunately, those 2 shots, hindi talaga nakatama at all.
Yeah.
As in, walang bawas kahit armor. Kita mo? Wala talaga.
Not even close,
Sa Monte. Kita mo yung mga shots from the Deagle? Parang nag-pass through lang. Pero hindi siya agad nakalapat sa kahit sino dito sa Monte. Pero good news para sa kanila. 4 silang buhay na buhay pa rin for the Fluxo side. They can still control yung economy ng Monte. At copium lang yung sinasabi ko at this point. Pero if exits lang yung kailangan nila, yung pinakamalapit is yung AK na tong si Boros. At may 2 dito na pwedeng pumatay. Kaso, wag na lang. Takbo ka na lang.
I guess, no? I don't know, maybe try to die to the bomb, but they're just so far away, and Monte are stacked up so well as well. We're gonna have to walk in with nag-invest sila sa round na to. They have the FAMAS on Phelps, Lukauzi on the scout. I'm not sure what that's gonna be able to achieve in the face of Monte. Just honestly, they're just running on all cylinders right now.
You look at the flip side, and itong Monte, they have enough for like 2 more rounds. Even if they lose.
It's so hard to watch. I mean, you said 2 rounds. That Femina, they're at 14.
Oh.
They're at 14.
Tapos na sila. Yun nga eh, parang they have an insurance policy on top of another insurance policy.
Even if they're not able to invest in this next round, I mean, really, so hard. And yeah, looking at the buy right now, Fluxo, they acknowledge that. They're not gonna buy anything. They're not gonna invest. Because they want to save the money for their last stand. And at this point, Monte just slowly and systematically taking up that space that they want. Could be great though. This angle is expected by Crasher, and VSM doesn't even get to peek out of the ladder. Cannot make yourself find a way onto the level of Monte. Quite literally, no? Hindi siya pinaakyat.
Hindi talaga.
Yan.
Alam mo, napansin mo, parang in majority of the rounds sa overpass, si VSM yung first blood counter natin.
Oh, God.
Paulit-ulit na lang, men. Puro first blood si nakikita. Boros, no sweat sa pag-entry niya palabas ng monster. Na quickly opens up yung A, pero with the bomb down pa rin doon sa ating T-spawn. They're just surveying, window shopping. Kung pupunta nga sila sa A site, look, CSGO with the shot doon sa scout. That's a little bit interesting. At since nandoon pa rin yung napakalapit nating si Boros, that one tap was just beautiful. SGY is trying to weed out yung nag-iisa doon sa ating heaven. Or maybe he's just opening yung space doon sa ating control on A site. Pero nag-meet tong si Phelps at SGY. But SGY will get the better of him. Match point para sa Monte. At kung matagal yung laro nila with FaZe, mabilis na siya ngayon. As in, bumawi sila sa oras.
walang dahan-dahan at this point para sa Monte. They wanna finish this quick, and man, it's 3-15. Fluxo on their first buy for the second half.
Possibly their last.
Possibly their last. And it's honestly, it's just an abysmal start para sa kanila. Like we said kanina, with this being the Swiss rounds, even if they do lose this, they're not exactly, they will not exactly have lost all hope. Pero, and you don't want to start with the first game being a loss though. Phelps finds 1 kill on tomorrow 2K, which means that there's a little bit more space that they can work with. Woody pushing up as well to follow up on that, create a little bit more space para sa kanila. And this is great, no, Fluxo. If taking control of the spawn area para sa Monte, and I'm not sure Monte acknowledges that. I'm not sure that they know. Look at this Boros already up towards the site. Finds Phelps. Now that there's a little bit of doubt in the minds of
Woody.
Monte, kailangan na mag-ingat dito. Woody already on the back. But I'm not sure that Monte is expecting this or not even looking in the right direction. Woody though, walking right up. Finds that kill onto SDY and the bomb with it. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Monte scrambling to try and get that back. And now it's all to Boros, man. Woody on this lurk is so well done. The timing is impeccable. They found a way, create a space on the map.
Ooh.
Para mapadali yung buhay nila up against Monte. Pero right now it's still a 1v2. Boros having gotten that last kill. No. I thought he was going to be able to clutch it out, but history will have to slow it down a little bit para sa side ng Monte. Hold up. It's not over yet.
And that little bit of patience na meron kanina, yung Fluxo. Ngayon lang as in nag-pay off kung kailan mawala na sila ng round. Dito sa ating last round, sila nagkaroon ng double flank that actually paid off since Monte were taking a little bit too long sa pag-control doon sa ating monster area. Kaya yung backup plan na kunin yung ating short since nag-press on yung Fluxo on the front line all the way to the short area. Isa to na yung mga pag-push shot. Good mollies over at Sandbags at this time. Lalaban si History. Gamit agad ang A1S SDY. Expected agad si History, but Boros too quick to recover. 1 for 1. That's a really good opening para dito sa mga players ng Monte. If they want to end it right here, right now, then A-Long is possibly the best spot for them ngayon. Kaso, hindi sila mag-split push. Hindi pa nila makikita tong si Woody. Ngayon, nakasama niya agad tong si VSM. Now they can control ating A site this time. Slowly walking up with the AWP at ngayon sila magpipick out. This time, meron na silang defense. Sama-sama na agad ng Fluxo players. Ano makalaban ng Monte, pero this little opening, Woody! Ginamit agad yung FAMAS. Si Boros, di agad nakakuha ng space. Ito na sana yung opening na pwede mga players ng Monte. But now, tatakbo sila agad sa B. Rotate na agad dahil ang daming players on Fluxo on the A site itself. Pero ngayon na naglabas na agad ng smokes at mollies. Kokomit na lang kahit wala na agad ang plano. VSM, good shot kay Krasnal. Pasok si DemQQ. Kaso Woody, kanina pa nasa loob ng Optimus at nag-pay off ang kanyang patience. It's a 1v3 but Waro 2K. Although he is fragging out sa loob ng ating overpass, hindi siya makakabawi sa 1v3 natin. Another round and possibly another comeback.
Possibly, man. But can you imagine though, the amount of pressure para sa Fluxo? They have to hold on to their angles for their dear life. Kasi you saw actually Woody just holding it off. I would argue single-handedly, no? Fluxo, they had so much support on that spot na, well, I mean, with it being 3 people impeccably crossed over, no? Really well done. And now they forced Monte onto a little bit of a half buy. Not gonna be the best situation for them. They're gonna walk right into it though. Phelps in history dealing damage already, but oh no, them QQ. Naharap niya si Phelps. History though. Coming back with a lot more damage, and it was just done and dusted at that point. 6-15 ngayon at bumabawi na yung Fluxo. There is hope in their eyes once more, Mr. Dad Femina.
Pero enough ba yung hope na yun? Since they have to do it.
Is it
9
actual hope or is
rounds
it just
in a row.
hopium, right?
Kailangan 9 rounds nilang gagawin to ng paulit-ulit. Yan yung nakakatakot eh. Kung kaya nilang i-hold ng ganyang katagal, di ba? They're holding on one lifeline at ngayon possibly matatapos ang lahat para sa Fluxo in this game ngayon. Monte set up again para sa pag-control ng monster, pero now that they have used that much utility ngayon, mahirapan sila pagdating sa ating late round call. But TSM, everybody else on Fluxo holding again yung ating monster. Ating short range position doon sa B site. Naku, mahihirapan sila. Pero ngayon, ang Monte doon sa A-long magtatapos. Pero ang AWP shot hindi na-connect agad ni History. He's down to HP. Walang mag-heal sa kanya. Kaya kailangan niya maging passive. Kailangan niya tumakbo pabalik sa teammates niya. Pero sa pag-hold nila doon sa short, nako, dito ba sila lalabas? Agad-agad na narinig ni Dem QQ. Pero Lukowzy, good shot with 1A1S. Na-counter agad si Dem QQ at hindi agad nakapag-reposition pagkatapos nun. 1-0 Fluxo. They're working with 1 man on 2 HP. Pero AWP yung hawak niya. Kaya pagsama-sama sila, pwedeng ma-mitigate yung damage with Phelps with the close angle. Napatay agad si War2K. It's looking very possible para maging 7th round for Fluxo. But they have run on down doon sa ating B site and the monster has to be controlled yet again.
Yeah, perfectly done right now. VSM expecting the push from Monte will slow it down with the smoke. Monster is secured for now, but with 22 seconds on the clock, Monte has to find another way on either of the sides. Problem right now though, you can't even get any kind of control. I think they're just gonna be saving this for the next round. Fluxo again delaying the inevitable, and they're just holding on by a thread. It's so hard, the amount of pressure that is in the heads of the players of Fluxo right now. But the Brazilian spirit is carrying on. They're not gonna give up just yet, man.
Kasi kung tutuusin, yan din yung nagiging epekto ng ating Fluxo nung una. Pero ngayon na wala sa kanila yung pressure, they're playing off of yung mentality na mawawala sila ng mawalan sila ng pakialam ngayon. Ngayon na they don't have much to lose, diba? They can just reset agad pagkatapos ng match na ito. Okay, tapos na tayo. Pero pwede nating i-damage yung mental ng Monte. Habang tumatagal ang laro, may chance pa rin tayo mag-comeback. At habang hindi pa tapos yung laban, pwede pa rin tayo makabawi dito. Monte, sa T-side nila, they're only relying on 3 rifles ngayon para sa ating T-side. At habang nagpupush pa rin to si Phelps, iniwan na siya ng mga players ng Fluxo.
No!
Kaya nakapag-repeak na agad si Boros. That's a free upgrade for them. Ibibigay agad kay Horo 2K. At ito ang hindi mo gustong bigyan ng baril. Boros nasa loob ng CR, pero at least to control ni Woody yung positioning on that WC area. At ngayon na nag 1-for-1 na sila, kayang-kaya pa rin control ng Fluxo yung ating mid control this time for the side of Fluxo. Habang ang Monte ngayon may readaptation naman, meron pa rin backstab na nangyayari si VSM, the lurker actually getting one, pero Dem QQ repositions and readapts again. Pero Lukowzy hindi na na-expect ng Monte yung position ng Fluxo, but now that they know that there are 2 players doon sa backstab nila, they can just push on the front lines. SGY napatay itong si Woody, and now they make it an even 2 versus 2 with War2K planting the bomb. It is a beautiful time para matapos na agad ng Monte yung ating magiging match na ito. But now that War2K has found himself a position doon sa close optimus position, pwede niyang gamitin to para kailangan mag-clear agad. Pero ngayon na nag-peak shot, patay siya ni Lukowzy. It's all on SGY, the prophet, the guy who has been counted on. Kaso history has repeated itself yet again.
Man, I have to call out Fluxo right now. They're implementing these 2-man lurks, and it's just so well done now, because Monte, even though they're able to get that trade, they're just not expecting Lukowzy to be on the back main lurker at that point, and it's working out really well for them. Because now the question is whether or not Monte will be able to read into that. No? Kung napansin ba nila ano yung behavior talaga ng Fluxo dito, but well, it's gonna be very well done para sa Fluxo. But and Monte, they're still dealing damage, and they are dealing more damage as time goes by. And in fact, this time they got the bomb down. They're getting close. And well, Fluxo rather is gonna have to bring out something new every round here, because if once you get too predictable, you start to lose rounds. And at this point, man, again, they're on the verge of losing the match. They're on the verge of losing this best of one, because you can't lose a single round if you are Fluxo here. And once again, they're slowed down by Monte. The utility is usual, impeccable as usual. They expect the angle as well. You can see the damage that's being done sa kanila, but not exactly the best. Grasmo good for one. Lukauzi also there for the trade, but gonna have to slow things down once again. Them QQ and Boros here with a boost play, expecting a push. Nakita sila. Lukauzi is not expected, and the trade is there, but it's just not enough. SDY and Boros 2K gonna have to come in with a miracle to try and close this off, but now it's gonna be a 2v2. Even Steven expected in that angle. VSM is down, and now it's all up to history. 1v2 situation up in hand. He does have the utility up. He's waiting for somebody to make a misstep, but they're not gonna give it up as easy as you want to. Pressure is on para kay history in this situation, and then everything hangs in the balance para sa up player na to. Now he has to check every angle, and SDY finishes it off. And that's gonna be Monte finally getting that last point in this match.
Finally closing it out dito. A strong start. Medyo messy yung naging middle natin, pero pagdating sa finish dito sila magkakaroon ng tapos. Hindi na agad pinakomeback ang Fluxo. Ang Brazilian squad natin, they can live to fight another day, pero dahil dito sa kanilang first defeat, mahirapan sila lalo because they're not gonna be relegated again sa mga later games natin. But for Monte, ayan, they're 1-1. Now they're doing a really good job of actually neutralizing yung score nila ngayon. And I like that they're able to use 3 stages from our game itself para makapag-warm up yung ibang mga players. Where we're 2K, siya yung naging starter natin. Then from the middle of the match, Dem QQ has been popping off really well consistently to the point na he not only became like a flex player, pero he's the type of player na para naging consistent na nag-relate na agad or nakapag-relate na agad ng energy towards his teammates on Monte. Whereas, you now have everybody else on Monte all fired up from start to finish this time around. So good job para sa ating Monte squad. The mixed Europeans actually doing really well sa ating first day sa Blast TV Major, as in diba? Sa first 2 matches, they almost took down FaZe Clan. That's a W sa pag-start pa lang nila dun sa ating run. And now, they even got themselves in first game victory natin against Fluxo. If I'm a tier 2 CSGO team, I'd say that's a W for me sa ating first day dito sa Paris Major.
Yeah, it's definitely a confidence booster for Monte, and sabi nga natin kanina, sometimes you have to go through a little bit of character development, and you can see that right now, no? With a convincing, I think it was a 14, was it a 14-1? No. Parang 12-13, I don't know. My math isn't working anymore at this point, pero all things considered, napaka-dominating yung first half natin. And well, it took them a little bit longer to close it off, pero in the end, it was still a very convincing victory para sa Monte. You can see them QQ doing so much damage. Boros as well. So well done in taking up that space. And you know, when you take that space and everyone else is just able to support you and refrag you at that point, man, it's just so well done para sa Monte. And it's this perfect balance of map control and just a breakneck pace to just go up against yung Fluxo, no? Kasi when Fluxo employing the classic Brazilian aggression, just didn't work out, man. It just didn't work out here on Overpass. And well, kita natin medyo mainit yung Monte ngayon, walking away with a very convincing victory.
Yeah, pretty convincing at ito ang magiging start nila sa kanilang run over at Blast TV Major for Paris. At syempre, hindi pa naman tapos ang araw natin dahil meron pa tayong isa pang laban in forZe versus Team Liquid. Makakuha ba ng first round victory ang ating NA squad, or we'll be expecting forZe actually taking one on the board? Malalaman natin pagkatapos sa break when we come back para sa Blast TV Major over at Paris.
You barely made it.
Oh, no!
Freeze! There's no escape!
Damn it. No ammo.
Stay there, I say! Surrender! This time luck isn't on your side!
Let's check it out.
Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
Time check Pilipinas, 3:16 na, pero hindi pa rin tapos ang aksyon sa Blast TV Major over at Paris on 2023. Ako nga pala si Dad Femera at saka si Josuave, ang morning shift casters para sa ating last PO1 of the day, ang forZe versus Team Liquid, at live tayo ngayon sa Focus Fire Gaming. How are you doing mga kaibigan? Ikaw Josuave, mukhang ready ka na matapos ito at mukhang ang NA, lalaban na ngayon.
I hate that you had to mention NA because I was about to make that same joke. I mean, really. Team Liquid versus forZe, gonna be a good matchup, but I don't know what to think here. I mean, the last time we saw Team Liquid with our so-called Captain America, he's not a very good representative of NA right now. No.
Hey, no, not the best stats. Yun yung malalaman mo na kung sino yung IGL para sa team natin. Which, you know what? If babalik si Captain America sa Counter-Strike ngayon as an IGL, then maybe minsan pwede kong i-forgive yung stats niya. Since may mga young players naman tayo dito na nagpapabawi just to compensate para sa loss of stats para dito sa Team Liquid. Again, you got the same formula of Naf and Elige, yung dalawang riflers na you would say are the two best NA players para sa ating era of Counter-Strike ngayon. But then you add an European wild card like Yekindar into the mix. And what do you have? A very chaotic NA team na pwedeng minsan maging top 1 or top 10. Depende sa kung ano yung meron si Yekindar sa araw na yon, di ba? Whereas forZe, the all-consistent Russian squad na ngayon ay magkakaroon na ulit ng splash. Sobrang consistent nila sa lahat ng mga events na kinukuha nila, di ba? You can see them sometimes at IEMs, at minsan makikita mo dun sila over at ESLs. But on Blast, man, this is when you can expect that this could be the best time for them para mag-shine na ngayon. Lalo na't kalaban nila ang NA squad natin.
And I mean, having said that, Liquid, like you said, no, either top 1 or top 10. We saw them back in, I think it was, I don't remember at this point if it was Katowice or if it was ESL Pro League, no. Pero what happened then was it was an uncanny 14-2 comeback from Team Liquid. Again, getting the rounds that they were not supposed to. So I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know, if they start off slow and actually come back, no? Kasi really, that's what you're gonna expect out of an NA squad. Just the chaos of Team Liquid. Sometimes they just thrive in it. And well, a more organized or a more disciplined squad like forZe sometimes just can't keep up with that kind of chaos. Kasi sometimes you just don't know where to look. Arguably a little more different from Fluxo versus Monte kanina, no?
Yeah. I mean, I think I'd expect na this matchup would be more close than the last two series na nakita natin dito. At possibly mas patagal since Nuke tayo makikipaglaban. At konting discussion lang tayo kasi sobrang interesting na naging map draft natin, no? Para sa ating pick and bans. Si Team Liquid, they had a pretty interesting ban, which is again one of the most picked maps para dito sa ating forZe. Yung overpass across 22 maps, they have a very coin flippy start. And alam mo sa CSGO, kapag a team plays a map so many times in a row, then they would know their mistakes by this point. But forZe are more or less a coin flippy team on overpass, so they decide, okay, wag na natin sila bigyan ng heads kahit coin flip sila dito, even though it's also one of their best maps din for Team Liquid. Yung Ancient naman, if you look at the stats, over at their 12 maps, they have won more times than they have lost. 75% win rate para sa ating forZe players ang Ancient, kaya that's a good ban in my opinion. For forZe though, they banned Vertigo. against Team Liquid, even though Liquid hasn't played this map for across, I believe, 3 months now. Kaya, it's interesting. But it's okay kasi it's the same squad and it kind of really doesn't matter for recent history na ngayon nila ibaban. But getting Nuke, which is more or less a good map for both squads, 50% para sa ating forZe, 62 for Liquid. I'd say it's a win-win for both forZe na nakuha nila yung map na, I would say, middle of the pack para sa kanilang team, which is coin flippy pa rin. Pero against Team Liquid, may lason na pwede nilang kunin dito.
Yeah, that's what's gonna be a little bit more scary, you know. For Team Liquid, they don't exactly have the most stellar record up against, I think, forZe. Pero, well, sometimes consistency is better than good stats, no? So we're just really gonna have to see. Kasi, I mean, the way that Nuke is built, the last time I saw Liquid on here, they were pretty effective in taking outside control. But again, it just depends on what happens at this point. Both teams pretty decent here. No one really clearly won our map ban. So it's all gonna come down to what they're gonna be showing here on screen right now, no?
Yeah. Alam mo, nakakatawa yung Team Liquid eh. Kasi parang on and off sila sa buong year natin, which if you look at like Katowice, they were like top 3, top 4 at best. Natalo nila Vitality, FaZe. Both champions of world-class events natin for Counter-Strike as a whole. So Liquid have been building themselves up again. Pero nung dumating sila sa Pro League, biglang baba ulit. 13th yung place sila doon. Natalo sila agad ng teams like Rare Atom, nalason agad ng Spirit, and even lost against Pain 2 times. Not only in Pro League, pero doon din sa Spring Showdown ng Blast. Kaya ano ba talaga yung magiging side ng Liquid na makikita natin dito? Will Yekindar actually be the monstrous entry fragger that we expect him to be? Will OC rise to the occasion? Kasi in the past few matches that we've seen OC, he's been putting up incredible stats. He's even beaten AWP players like Brokey, katulad din si Simple, and that's a big statement. Kasi this is I believe OC's second year in Team Liquid, and he's been putting monstrous development pagkatapos ng 2 years na yun.
Yeah, you can see just the maturity that's coming out from OC in the last few tournaments that we could actually remember, no, in recent memory. So very well done para sa kanila. But again, this is Team Liquid, no. It's again, they're so coin flippy. Anyone can pop off. That's a good thing. But the bad thing is when nobody's popping off, then nobody's there because either they turn up or they fall off, you know.
Tapos,
it's just no such thing as consistency for these guys.
They're also unfortunately in the same voice call as etong si Elige. Minsan pag mainit si Elige, nagiging mainit na din sa mga teammates niya. Pero malay mo mamaya, good mental all around ang NA squad natin on Team Liquid. We're starting off on Nuke at this time. Liquid, they start off on our D side itself. Good one tap for Crad. Balik agad sa loob ng ating B site. Na-read niya agad na dito manggagaling ang Team Liquid, kaya na-punish si Elige before they can even get entry doon sa B. And that's enough to make them dissuade. Yekindar loses the fight against Shalfie, the top-rated player para sa forZe. An early 5 versus 3. And Liquid, they're looking very slow at the start dito sa ating Nuke map. Pero Jerry, he very well lose yung ating control over lobby as fast as he has already gained it. Kaso, nung nakita niya yung isa, Dinafly ang kukuha ng patay. Jerry to fall, Shafi to get a second kill. And Nitro and OC, the duo, kailangan ng mag-reposition at kailangan mag-clutch up in a 2 versus 4.
Here we go again. What more do you expect out of a pistol round from Liquid? Really, I just don't know at this point. There's OC not even looking in the right direction. Even though there's no presence being made on the inside sa may silo, wala siyang makita. Now it's all up to Captain America once more. Nitro, you know that there is one man and walks right into his crosshair. Again, as expected, it's gonna be a pistol round for forZe. I wish I could say I told you so, but...
Ano ba? Best of 1 nga kasi, Josh.
Yeah.
Sa mga best of 1, talagang may malalason dito. At sa pistol round, syempre yung Titan team natin, yung talagang magkakaroon ng nerves pagdating pa lang sa ating first pistol round. You gotta give credit though to Krad because of his movement. Kasi he was given a position where after he was one and done, he made it very difficult for Liquid to chase him. He invested so much time to go for that push, and Liquid wasted little to nothing para makuha yung beaming control. That resulted into nothing at all. Kaya sila nag-reposition agad to get themselves further map control on other sides of the map that resulted into nothing again. Kaya ngayon, ang rush over to the B site, may smoke agad. Etong nalabas si Elige pero nag-ingay lang siya para mag-repo at makapag-reposition agad ng mga players ng forZe dun sa B. Pero eto yung trap na set up. Nafly, good shot. Punta kay Jerry. 1-for-1 pero na-overwhelm sa result. Nitro with the Tech 9. At kayang-kaya pa ng Team Liquid. Lalo na't nakita nila yung tatlong picks. And forZe, 2 versus 4. And a good shot for Elige and OC resulted in a 1-1. That pistol dealing so much damage to these players of forZe, enough to get themselves in first round on the board. Grabe. Basta pistol, panalo. At Josh, yeah naman yung nasa pistol or nasa bingo card natin.
Exactly. I told you we're cursed, man. We're cursed. Kita natin. You actually want to commend Team Liquid there. Just this micro mechanic where you had 3 people peeking out in a very specific order that would actually force, I don't even remember who it was, no, at that point, to have to spray transfer onto 3 people. Wala siya magawa. No, the Tech 9 was just so well done in that position, and well, wala siyang nagawa. And forZe just fell one by one at that point, and now we're at another awkward economy. Zorte. Resulting in a wow, lead from the Shalfie. Now there's gonna be a lot more space over on the outside. forZe doesn't know where to look, but there is still discipline for this squad. Di sila basta-basta magpupush.
I like that they're not over-aggressing dun sa A main. Pagkatapos nila kunin yung control outside. Normally, you would expect na pwede ka mag-double peek, pero with the close positioning na meron tong 6 ni result, then kaya niya makipaglason. And he could have given himself yung long-range rifle na pwedeng meron pa rin dito ang Liquid players. So they decide to take the long angle. Doon na lang sa heaven kung saan kinokontrol ni Result, who is not having the best gun for himself. Yung UMP lang. Try to support him at alam na alam kung saan manggagaling itong dalawang players on Liquid. And after they smoked off, now that is where the A main push is gonna come out para sa Liquid. Nitro and OC, sila yung magko-control, magfa-facilitate ng delivery of the bomb. But 25 seconds, they're waiting para sa smoke na mawala. Paso, Nafly, good shot sa lobby, and a second spray kay Jerry. This neutralizes yung outside pressure. Yekindar overwhelms the result. The only guy inside sight and the only guy who could have stopped this from happening para sa Liquid, and now they get the bomb.
And this is gonna be a tall order for Zorte though. Shotgun in the hand. Nothing much he can do at this point. He's gonna have to try and maybe get an exit, pero how can you even get into position here? You're stuck in vents. Can't find the way out kasi di mo na alam kung saan nakapwesto yung Team Liquid. Honestly, at this point, just I don't even know if he wants to save this gun into the next round either, Dad Femina. Like, para saan pa?
That's just shotgun lang eh.
Die to the bomb, maybe? I don't know.
Pakain sa bomb ba? Or save na lang yung...
Okay.
Okay. Yun yung choice na eh. Kwento niya yun eh.
Kwento ba yun eh? At ano magagawa? But I mean, look at this Nafly taking full use of the height and the verticality of this map to get those 2 kills. It actually really opened up that round kasi forZe wasn't able to answer back to again the chaos of Team Liquid. No, it's not, they're not the most for lack of a better word, flowcharty team. No,
stable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, may stable ka ba when you have a player like Ekindar, diba? Hard to explain. But they have full confidence na pwede lang kunin yung outside pressure. Again, Nafly. I mean, pistols lang naman sila, so they just play around. But that's a USP shot. Okay. Headshot in, but Ekindar controlling outside. And this is where the rifles shine once more para sa ating full buy round. Nitro, no hesitation to plant the bomb. And Yekindar is just playing with his food. The 3 people trying to stack them up. Yung shotgun magpa-blame, pero they actually worked it out. Yung 3-man stack kay Ekindar na actually used it out, pero what more after Elige actually gets himself a double kill. So on Shelfie now, ito yung merong shotgun. Mga players ng forZe, pero parang ginawa ng trap yung sarili itong si Shelfie. Sama natin si Nitro, tsaka si Elige para mapatay ito. Jump pick! Oh! Into the shotgun! But not enough, OC. Able to stack up again another victory for Team Liquid. 3-1 para sa start pa lang ng Team Liquid sa nuke map natin.
Oh, looks like it's one of Team Liquid's high days.
Oy!
Kanina diba?
Why jinx pre?
I don't know. Maybe I want to jinx it.
Oh?
But yeah, fair amount of damage by Shelfie with the use of that shotgun as well. It'll be good for forZe because now they finally have the rifles up once more. Try and slow down this push from Team Liquid, but once again, the calculated chaos from Team Liquid is just sometimes too much, and right now it is proving to be too much for forZe. Although the lead isn't too far at this point, so they can still come back, but now that the utility is falling on the back of that, Zorte walks right into a couple of crosshairs there. And now, wow, Jerry spraying down onto 2, but Nafly for the trade. Now it's gonna be a 2v3. Bomb not on site yet though. It's gonna be an interesting, yes, exactly that word. Shelfie finds Nafly on the fly, and they just fall apart in the hands of forZe right there.
You know what was interesting there? They completely forgot that Heaven existed. Pagkatapos sila patayin tong si Zorte, they ignored it completely. As in, wala na talaga nakatingin pagkatapos patayin ni Elige. And they were exactly so, na mas focus sila i-clear yung bawat corner than trying to prevent themselves getting killed off doon sa Heaven player. Hindi lang naman si Zorte yun nandun eh. Again, Shelfie providing values around natin. Jerry to get that collateral kill again kay Elige at Nitro. That stops the push again for Liquid. At ngayon, yung AWP ni OC. Dito na lalabas ang AWP player for Team Liquid. The young gun. The newest players who took 2 years to develop himself as one of the top stars para sa Team Liquid. Ngayon, he makes his first mark with the AWP shot. But again, si Krad, the guy who has been holding yung ating Rams position for so long into this game. This time, Team Liquid, they're the ones who are on the advantage. Now that they control over Garage, pwede sila mag-push. Kaso si Zorte ang magiging kalaban nila. Si Shelfie yung kukuha naman ng patay para sa forZe. Ekindar down. And that's the entry fragger para sa mga players ng Team Liquid at pwede nalang gamitin to para mag-slow down ang momentum for our NA squad. But Zorte, good reposition kasi Elige was trying to check his corners pa lang. And that would have been good for them, pero not expecting the reposition. forZe is able to get themselves the 2-for-1.
A little painful na. Not the best smoke for Elige there. Kita yata yung paa niya doon kung di ako nagkakamali. And, well, sometimes the smoke just doesn't work out in your favor here in CS. But, ito na nga na Nafly. Trying to find an opening in defense of forZe right now, but they just have this area on lock, no? You actually see both high and low angles being covered.
No.
Nitro though, nahanap niya si Zorte. It's gonna be a huge pickoff, but now they know where he is. Bomb is exposed, Result good for 1, but Nafly, oh! No, what an awkward fight. Jerry good for 1, finally. But OC! Through the wall, nahanap niya si Jerry. It's down to a 1v1 in Shelfie. And OC, this is gonna be an awkward dance for the bomb, which ends in another round for forZe.
Oh, that was getting scary. Look at that wallbang shot.
I know!
Did you see that? That was scary. The Trailblazer, the guy. This guy. The one who starts with that one shot from the AWP, now surprising us with another wallbang. But you can see the adaptation naman for forZe. This is when the riflemen actually become really, really scary. Shelfie becoming that guy who can be the one para i-dismantle yung Liquid push with just 1 or 2 picks alone. Enough for them para hindi sila makapag-push agad-agad. And this is, again, what I'm talking about. Shelfie being that guy who's not afraid to take these risky fights.
Oh my God!
Zorte to follow up with him. 2 kills para sa forZe. At walang trade-off agad ng Liquid because they're just getting dismantled one by one. That garage push was just too risky to even use that smoke to rely on your cover. Pero let's try to recover this. Pero with 2 kills, you might be forced to save ngayon.
It's definitely gonna be one hell of a problem right now for Team Liquid. They tried to take up that space, but forZe in the hands of Mr. Shalfe slowed them down, got rid of so much threats galing sa Team Liquid, and now they can barely take up any space without risking their butts. But OC, may nakita siyang tumawid, might be the information that will trigger them pushing forward as they are slowly taking control of the outside. Pero tapos na nakita Nitro, caught with his pants down, Mr. Jerry with the patience. And now it's 2v5. And then there were 2. Nafly coming down from the sky, walking right into the gun of Mr. Jerry. But now it's all OC. It's time for the young gun, as you said, the trailblazer, to actually start to make a difference. But he thinks better of it. Gets rid of the up. Tries to find something. And that's gonna be another round for forZe.
Outside control.
Okay.
Aye. And forZe. Zorte and Shalfi. That's the duo that you need to look out for. The young guns for forZe being that proactive duo, diba? And that's what you really want out of like these 2 young guns who just have full-on aggression on their minds. Laban lang kung laban kapag meron silang rifle, diba? At kapag nakakuha sila ng first picks, they have the discipline na bumalik agad makatapos lang. Because they know that they don't even need to over-aggress makatapos ng first nila. Now they press their buttons, balik agad sa control over that squeaky door. Probably the rush over to that vents area now that they put out the flash, and this just limits yung pag-push nila all the way over. And now that they know, now that they have pushed themselves going to B, now Krad has to wake on down. They respect the push. They got the double. Krad is just beautiful sa shots dito. Zorte also controls the spray on down kay OC. They got the bomb down. Yun pa naman yung goal. Oh, at what cost? Yekindar. 1v5 na naman. And forZe is just gonna defuse the bomb. Nasa kanila na yung kit anyways.
Man. Sad feminine. You see these pocket plays like this? But it just doesn't work. No. They had all this utility being thrown so they could go down into vents, into the silo and put that bomb down. But they couldn't even get it down without sacrificing. I think it was 2 players to forZe, and man, again, the lack of utility is just very telling, no? Brad held down that angle before the smokes came out, and there was so much damage done that Zorte just came in and cleaned up shop there. And that's gonna be the first time out for Team Liquid. As you can see, again, we expect nothing less. We see uncanny wins and terrible losses from this team.
Alam mo, looking at this sticker, it just pulling me back to really bad memories. I don't know.
Bad memories. Yeah. You and me both, right?
Yeah. I buy power. Kalimutan na natin yun, actually. That's like, what? Multiple years ago. At yun yung panahon na hindi pa buhay yung aking younger sister. Yeah. Imagine how old this game is. forZe. Again, back on the CT side lang ang kanilang rifles. Shalfi, Zorte doing so much work sa ating mid-round adaptations. And in these couple of ecos, Liquid haven't been doing really good on the eco round. Zorte finally finding Nafly. A molly forces Nitro to push in. I don't know why, but he still does. And me can't do anything about it. It's just burned in your mind. Bakit?
Man. I mean, at this point, what surprises you at this point, right? We have Team Liquid here. When a round doesn't go their way, somehow they're able to pull it together and win it. But and forZe is just, they're not even giving it up. I mean, Jerry down to 19 HP and the bomb not even in range of Team Liquid right now. It's gonna be so hard for them to take it back, but there's still time. There is still hope. There's still time because this NA squad thrives in the chaos.
You can tell how much they wanted to get this bomb, even if OC actually dies. Kaya nung kinuha na lang ngayon, not that they have 30 seconds, they can still do this. since they're pretty desperate to get a round in again sa buy round natin, they have to make this work na ngayon. Sama-sama si Talfi, tsaka si Jerry doon sa silo area. Kaya ENG has to do so much work to pull themselves out of this deficit. And he has to win with this first peak of Shopee. But unfortunate, Talfi actually wins that out. Yekindar opens up the site. Pero sa pag-spray control, Yekindar opens it up. And it's all on Jerry. But now that he has recovered everything para sa forZe, hindi na tuloy nakapag-bomb plant ang Team Liquid. And it started with that double silo control. Beautiful recovery from the riflers. Even if Shopee died in that regard, even if Yekindar was able to recover, as long as Jerry's still alive, he's still the king of the hill, and forZe get around the board again.
Yes, the Americans. Good mechanically. Yeah, that's all I can say. The utility is just not there. No? They walk in, but they get the kills. You see Yekindar pulling off the craziest stuff on screen. But because of the lack of utility, they get punished so hard. And now forZe, as you can see, kanina, they're on fire. They've won 5 rounds in a row now, off of the back of some bad choices by Team Liquid. Or just, it's not even a bad choice. It's just the lack of utility from them. Even if they have the mechanics, you just can't convert the round when you're just not set up for victory. You know?
Hey, Josh, don't forget. Yes, we're kind of saying bad stuff about NA, but don't forget that your favorite team is NA.
Yes, we are. Yes, it is. And they're doing terrible right now.
Yeah, which I'm not saying it happens to every NA team.
We're not saying that. We're not saying that.
It's just the reality that we're living in right now. You know?
Yep.
Unfortunate para sa atin. Pero okay, what more can you do? Liquid,
oh, no.
Caught inside that smoke spray kay Shalfi. Unfortunate because Yekindar has been doing everything para makakuha ng entry potential, pero now that he's smoked off, now that he's taken out before he's even found out, diba? Got themselves yung slow push dito sa ating underpass and over to that house control, and all of that responsibility kay Crad, who was the guy, the best performer doon sa ating ramps control. Now he has to prove himself on top of that catwalk area sa likod ng silo where he's expecting that double peek out, but ENG, the guy we've been watching out for, now finally makes his presence known. But result in Sorta again, yung dalawang picks na kailangan para sa forZe called off. Nitro taken down, and it's all on ENG. Nagplant ng bomba, pero pagka-position sa bomb, napatay siya ng result. Unfortunate again para sa Team Liquid, and forZe showing us why you cannot just run and gun away from the full Russian squad.
Yeah, it's gonna be very... You know what? I can't even think of a word right now. It's just kind of disappointing at this point. I don't know, but we see that there is still hope. I mean, it's not as convincing as that first game we had here.
Yeah.
Sometimes Yekindar, sometimes Captain America will pull through. But yeah, you saw kanina that it's just not the most effective strat now. I think they're just being expected on the outside. The same smokes thrown every time. And just the timing from Zorte, from Shalfi is just great to stop that push from Team Liquid. And now I think they're expecting the vents rush from Team Liquid here. So we have Shalfi actually covering that ground.
Parang noteworthy na binigay nila yung Mac 10 kay Nitro instead of Yekindar. Usually the one who entries on, but that's a good flash. But they haven't found out nasan si Jerry. Now they do. Yekindar finally gets his name on the board. OC, second kill kay result, and that would have been a really good recovery kill para sa forZe. But they given up agad yung space sa A site. May outside control pa rin tong si Shalfi, and he's calling on the flank dito. At least exits para sa forZe. Liquid have been doing a really good job again entering on habang buhay pa si Yekindar. They lock him out pagkatapos sila kunan yung patay, and Shalfi finally found out. Itong si Nafly nakita agad yung patay. It's a 2 versus 5. Zorta actually giving up the round, pero for cause of at least one exit frag, Nitro hindi pa kitang-kita dahil sobrang thick ng ating vents. Nobody can see it. Even Zorta can't see it. You know?
Sometimes you try for an off angle and it just doesn't work. But now finally Team Liquid have a another round. Wait, look at this guy. OC has the same keycap set as I do.
Ooh.
But that's not saying a lot. I mean, I have 5 keyboards, so.
Pahiram.
Pahiram pare. The
Paano?
Samurai keycap set is it's a classic. You see it everywhere. But hey, 7-4, not too bad para sa Team Liquid. It's still very doable para sa kanila para mag-comeback. But they first need to force forZe. Haha, funny.
Ay.
They first need to force them into an awkward economic situation, which
Dude.
it's I know, man. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Dude. Like
3 a.m. 3 a.m.
3
things?
a.m. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the weirdest things happen at 3 a.m. Nitro actually getting the entry.
What?
Josh actually making random jokes. Nitro getting a second kill? After Krad actually takes himself in 2 for 1, so... Weird things happening at 3 a.m. mga kaibigan. Pero what's all said and done is that Liquid have gotten themselves in bomb plant sa A site. May dalawa na nasa lobby and they can contest very well against Snapfly holding the close angle. Pero nasa AWP and Zorta is actually, in the past few rounds, not taking the risk anymore. Kaya possibly another save round para sa forZe. And this is a good adaptation for Liquid because they have been doubling down this time. They have been grinding out kung kailan nila gagamitin yung flash nila. And Yekindar has been taking that back foot position. It's not Yekindar taking the entry. Now he's the one supplying yung mga flashes dito where Nitro is now being held at regard para sa ating entry position. And it's been doing wonders in the past couple of rounds, but once forZe actually neutralizes that, especially itong si Shalfie who is really good on controlling yung mga entry pushes natin dito for Liquid. If he's able to find himself yung key player na either si Yekindar or si Nitro, then Liquid have no bomb plant at all.
And we've seen that in more than a few rounds this match already, no? But I do want to call out, yeah, you just said that the flash play coming in from Yekindar is so well done. And if you can actually see, off of the back of those flashes, they make their way onto the site so effectively, no? Without losing a single person. I mean, we saw Jerry in the heaven position earlier. He tried to spray down onto a couple of people, but nothing really happened. And you know, just the timing of these flashes from Yekindar is impeccable. And I think right now, it's what's really holding Liquid up from falling too far down from forZe. As they are slowly trying to get rid of the money in the bank para sa forZe. I think they just need one more round to make it awkward for them and make it easier for Liquid. But again, this is Team Liquid we're talking about.
Nung sinabi mo yung money in the bank, yung pinakauna kong naisip ko sa face. I don't know why.
Yes, same.
Yeah. Right? Diba? It's kind of weird when you think about it and you say it like that. But 1 for 1, Krad, finally the guardian of that Ram's position has been taken care of for Liquid. Shalfie has no cover. The only thing that's holding him back is Etong. Nasa loob ng Rams with Nitro finally gets his name on the board. OC gets the 3rd kill para sa mga players on Liquid. And finally, neutralize nila yung slow default push over at B ramps. And now it's back on Jerry and Zorta. But as history repeats itself, Zorte will give himself the round para sa Liquid. Every time that he has the AWP, siya na yung pinakabagong Jane, mga kaibigan.
Yeah. Now, again, it's another save for forZe. I don't know. They need to save this though kasi in this next round, walang pera para mag-reinvest ang ilang players para sa forZe. So they do need to balance out the economy. But they need to make sure that they do stay alive because it looks like Team Liquid is out to hunt. They're trying to find it. Pero wala naman yata silang mahanap dito. Yekindar pushing over on here. But oh no! Ah, okay. Close.
We were getting hyped up for nothing.
We were.
Ano, parang pinaasa na lang tayo no? Paulit-ulit na.
Yeah, what can we do? Can we do?
Yeah. You gotta give credit though to the core of Team Liquid. I mean, Yekindar has been instrumental in these types of situations where executes actually have been heavy on Team Liquid. You take off Yekindar early in the equation, you're not gonna be able to get any sort of map control. Now that they've given Yekindar position na pwede siyang makapag late round call, then dito sila nagkakaroon ng form. Team Liquid have been doing wonders after that, but Jerry Neutralizing, you see a Liege, one of the longest standing players para sa Team Liquid. Went to run and gun. That's more than enough. Yung Lason play for result on top of Hot. Just working wonders para sa forZe. At sa pag-hold nila over at Silo, they're not able to find Yekindar just yet. So this is possible. Yekindar, good shot kay Jerry. And Tom is nowhere to be found. Yekindar and OC to try to recover the bomb. And finally, they do. But they know that the AWP is so close kaya sinuspray na lang sa loob ng smoke and Crad back towards that Rams position. Yekindar, an amazing one-tap. Grabe! Napatay si Crad agad at dito sila tatakbo all the way to the B side. But look at where Zorte is. Right place, right time. Nakita yung braso pero hindi napatay si Yekindar. Look at that flash. And that might be enough. It's the love bang onto Yekindar. The second frag from Zorte. Great shots for forZe. And finally, an 8th round win. And possibly the first half giving away over towards forZe.
What a round. You can see the confidence here. No, Jerry had a great spot over on top of Silo and just wow, I actually did not expect that to be that kill galing kay Zorte. I think I lost track of that, but man, this Silo hold by the Opper of forZe right there was perfect. He knew the timing, he had the angles, it was just all set up on a silver platter para sa kanila, and now 8-6 for forZe. They're gonna change things up a little bit. Try to find something over on the outside as Yekindar. He knows that somebody pushed right up, and he's aware of the angles that he has to check. I don't think that Shalfie is gonna be expecting Yekindar to come up from behind. That's gonna be the first blood of this round as Team Liquid are slowly making their way forward. But they're not committing just yet. The smokes aren't up. The utility has not been used, and forZe now, I think they've been thrown for a loop. No, di nila alam what to expect or where to expect this push coming in from Team Liquid as Jerry is spraying in, trying to find some kind of foothold on the outside control. They're not giving it away easily.
I would argue na kapag may gantong gap yung smoke, you just settle on getting aiming control. Wag na kayo mag-force ng garage. But now that they've given up the angle, now they can give themselves yung B main push. Walang tao at all na nag-hold. Sorted down to 81. And that's more than enough to actually relegate yung ating AWP. Pero Zorta, not feared at all. Kakakita lang na kay OC. Dito siya makakuha ng patay. Yekindar inside. Elige following up with another. And result, finally finds himself a kill dito kay Nitro and a double kill papunta kay Naflay then. Now they made it interesting. Ngayon, naging spicy na ang laban natin. They have yung bomb doon sa loob mismo ng ating outside pressure and this crossfire, this will count everything para sa forZe. They're forced to fight 10 seconds. Pasok ang Liquid. Yekindar with the kill. Elite with a second. That's how you break the crossfire. Use the one player labas doon sa left side just to confuse the other one on the other side of things. Another for Team Liquid.
Yeah. Pati ako napapapiyok. Napaka-intense ng last round na yun. You could see came down to a 2v2 and just the calculated angle at which Team Liquid was able to push in. It converted one more round. And as you can see, today is one of Team Liquid's good days. It's not a convincing first half.
It's not the best day.
It's not the best either. No, it's not the best. But at least it was not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the best day for Team Liquid. But it really is a good day for them. I mean, they have finally found the way na makapagpasok ng site, right? I mean, in a lot of these engagements, they've been getting picked apart by outside pressure from forZe. And it usually is the start of something beautiful kapag Shalfie is able to stop them before they can even get themselves yung A main control, right? And in these little moments where they're the lucky sprays, that results in a waterfall, a downstream figure para dito sa Team Liquid. If they don't have Yekindar at the helm, they don't have somebody who can position themselves for flashes or for entries kapag namatay itong si Nitro. And that's pretty interesting kasi in the past few games for Team Liquid, they have been trying this same set formula. If Nitro isn't able to call out the flashes effectively, then maybe he's better at the entry rather than Yekindar is. Now that they have swapped up the roles, ngayon sila nagkakaroon ng form. Ngayon sila nagkakaroon ng consistency. It's not the best form, but it's the one that works. Diba?
Yeah, yun nga. It's again, sinasabi natin that Team Liquid, they're not the most consistent, but when they find that rhythm, they're able to hold on to it for a very long time. As you can see naman, forZe had a really good start here, and Team Liquid were able to slowly claw their way up and actually catch up to that lead that forZe has. So now we have a more or less equal first half para sa atin. Hopefully, for the Team Liquid fans out there, they don't lose that rhythm now in the second half that we have that switch, no? Sa mga betters dyan.
Para sa mga betters natin, I think forZe is they have a good shot, no? Kasi even though Team Liquid has like the lead and everything, well, not actually. Si forZe pala yung may lead. That plays into the favor of anybody who has betted for forZe ngayon. And if they get a decent pistol round, then lalo kayong matutuwa, di ba? Lalo kayong tutulog ng napakahimbing. Para sa mga Team Liquid haters naman natin dyan. Yung Swiss format, since 0-1 sila, kapag natalo sila against forZe, isang talo na lang, wala tayong Team Liquid sa last major ng CSGO. At yun yung heartbreaking sa kanila. Diba?
Yeah. I mean, we saw kanina. I mean, not kanina, but back in ESL Pro League, you expected a Cloud9 here in Blast Paris. Now they're not there. And I mean, FaZe Clan 2, you imagine they got dropped down into the Challengers section of the league. It's not what you would expect out of these teams. And yeah, really, it's history. I would argue it's history being made, no? Because some of these tier 2 teams are ending up in some very good spots against the more consistently high ranked teams here. But never mind that, we're back into the game. Pistol round in our second half with forZe in the lead. Now that we switched it up, we're gonna have to see if Team Liquid's chaos is gonna hold up against the consistency and the structure of how forZe takes it. And look at this. Outside control slowly being taken without the use of much smokes. Krad walking right into Yekindar and just... man, I can't even think of the Tagalog word for it, but right now, minama ni Krad yung mga kasama ng Team Liquid. He's good for 2. OC is down and now it's gonna be a 3v5. They get into the site, no problem as well. But Shalfi, he's trying to come back. Some more damage. It's now all up to Nafly. Dualies in hand. Nothing he can do. Wow, what a round from forZe.
That's really smart for Krad because Zorta was using himself as noise para makapag slowly creep up para ma-surprise tong secondary. Nagulat pa nga siya kung makikita mo yung player cam mamaya. And man, he had nowhere else to go right after that. Krad, most confident player on this team. The biggest balls that I've seen dito para sa forZe. Man, isn't it playing off? So far, sa ating 9th round win para sa forZe. They have the full buy round ngayon. The rifles across the board. Team Liquid, what do they have? 5 7s for a few of their players. Dalawang Deagles. Outside pressure again, being controlled by Yekindar alone sa labas ng garage. At now, he creeps himself doon sa ng corner. Habang naka-push up na agad. Nasa stairs na. Narinig pa nga niya eh. So parang binigay na lang niya yung space. Then OC is the guy who has to stop this. Habang nasa loob pa rin ng B itong si Nafly. Fully cropped up doon sa ating control area. And now that they open the door, now they know there's one someone here. 5-7. They even give himself another. OC, the second kill. Jerry to try to pop off, but OC with a second frag. It's all good until forZe have recovered a few frags here and there. It's all on Zorta with the AK-47. He finds Yekindar, but it's all on the Leech, who loses the fight. He never expected to fall out of heaven. But in the darkest of ways, forZe have finally found another round, pero at what cost, diba? That was their full gun round. Everybody had rifles.
It's gonna be a little bit awkward here for the economy, but hey, a round is still a round. that initial kill by Nafly, no one expects that. In that range, getting that headshot, I think, onto the first guy from forZe, that was great. But yeah, it was a very scrappy round from them. Not what you would expect. But they're gonna reinvest into this here. Not the best economic position for Team Liquid either. I think they're gonna be expecting a little bit more of a calm buy para sa kanila, but his 3 stack on the outside. I think they have caught on to what forZe did kanina, no? where they slowly took that space without the use of utility. And so they've responded with this 3-stack on the outside. But the problem with this is that they've opened up so much space for forZe to take. Right now, I think it's gonna be, yep, the usual smokes we're gonna be expecting here, and it will all depend on whether or not they decide to. And this is, again, it's gonna be a fake. forZe, they're trying to bait the response out of Team Liquid, try to make them move in. Look at this, they're falling for it, man. They're taking the bait. That's 4 people on the outside pushing through that smoke, and Jerry's ready for it, man. He gets OC, but now ENG will get that trade. One gun up for Team Liquid as they are putting this bomb down. It's gonna be a 4v3 right now. But there is the Ukay AK in the hands of ENG. It could be what they need to take this round back.
2 smokes was all they needed para ma-full yung buong Team Liquid. Now, not only those pistols, they have nothing. Shafi. Quick taps dito kay Yekindar. But Nafla is good for the one para sa P250. Kaso result is already outside. Sabi niya, sapakan tayo, Nafla. Biglang napatao. Sloth player out of this Team Liquid, and the ENG falls to the ground. It's forZe with an 11th round win dito. Convenient scoreline para sa ating Russian team. Mga Ruskies natin, nakakapanalo na naman. And it's pretty interesting how Crad actually got the kill dito kay Nitro. It was all the way to the wall bang. He had no info at all on where Crad, or at least Nitro, was. Doon sa loob ng A site. I think it was because of the squeaky control that he was trying to establish for himself. Since if you are trying to hold squeaky and you don't want to be put in a situation where you have to fall down these events, you'd usually be around that Tetris box, and baka yun yung naging read ni Crad all throughout. Kaya nang patay si Nitro. Which, again, smart. Really smart play para sa forZe.
Yeah, so smart. I mean, can you imagine that response of 4 people on the outside to the smokes? The perfect bait guys of forZe. They really did throw Team Liquid for a loop right there, but now just gonna be another round, another day at this point. Still not far enough for them to feel confident, but they are getting closer and closer to map and match point. forZe, look at the Shalfi though on top of this. No! Yekindar expects that and he gets him out of the way. Walang lason ang forZe. Shalfi gets dropped just like that, and the lead is good for one more onto Jerry.
The NA is actually activated na dito para sa Liquid. They can be coin flip. Kung sa first half, dito tayo magpa-falter. Ngayon, habang tumatagal, dito tayo lumalakas ang aim. Na-fly. Stairs A. No cover at all. Double stack. Possibly a jump peek dito para kay forZe. And they already spotted out itong si Na-fly. Kaya he repositions himself. Giving up yung space doon sa fence area, so that they can have themselves a split either back towards that B or doon sa A-site naman. Kasi Yekindar finally will weed out itong si Crad, the guy who has been a very, very big problem on the side of Liquid. Zorta, end result. The last 2 guys for forZe got to neutralize ang player na itong si Na-fly, but a good shot kay result finally leaves Zorta in a 1 versus 5. Finally, a flawless round para sa Liquid until Na-fly's head gets cleaned off. Papasok si Zorte. Kaso, OC has the angle right up and ready. 8-round win para sa Liquid. Slowly climbing themselves back up to the deficit that they had. Pero it's not as decisive as they usually would like to be.
I don't know. It's definitely not. No, neither of these teams has full control of the game right now, and honestly, that's something that we like to see here on Focus Fire Gaming, mga kaibigan. We don't want to see those stomps because, and honestly, what's more exciting than seeing a close game of CSGO? And right now, forZe, Zorte and Crad are forced onto the pistols right now, and it's definitely good for Team Liquid. They just need to take this round by round if they want to come back here. But still, this is still 3 rounds here. There's a lot of space for them though. Na-fly does a little bit of damage. He's gonna have to back off. They know what's coming, and OP is responding in kind, but Crad! He gets rid of the op with nothing but this pistol in hand. And now the defense is gonna find some kind of response from Team Liquid, but forZe are really doing this in scrappy fashion. Krad and Shalfie are expected in their angles right now, but it's still gonna be a 3v4 result. Slowly making his way on the outside. Naharap niya si Kindar. He's gonna be good for a 1. We're equalized once again, and the upgrades are there, but the Legion, the one way, will get rid of Result. Refrag onto Result ngayon. Jerry walks into Nitro's crosshair. Zorte is left alone once again with the open hand, trying to find the kill, but man, there's just way too much people on the other side of the site. Gonna be trapped here in this corner. 35 seconds left on the clock. And he does have the bomb. There is hope. But I don't think he wants to push the issue, right? He doesn't want to force the issue at this point. But with locked out, the timing is not right. Nafly cleans up and it's 11-9.
I don't think wala na siyang choice nun. Kung ayaw niya o hindi. Because that fly was already holding yung Ram's position natin. Start to finish eh. It's interesting that after nalapatayin yung si Ekindar over garage, they decide to make as much noise as possible. Parang in-alert na nila yung fiesta dadating doon agad sa A site. Kaya nakapag-reposition agad si tung si Liege. He already expected the push doon sa A main. And it was kind of disjointed because Result and Shafi had a huge wide gap within each other. But what a nade! Nasabukan si Jerry, si Krad. That means Nafly can be able to hold his ramps.
No
3 kills,
way.
4 kills, Nafly! Oh my god! Ramps falling with bodies of forZe. And Team Liquid relying everything dito kay Nafly to hold the responsibility, and he just delivers so well para sa kanila.
Imagine that. He's perfectly playing the angles, perfectly playing his position to get 4. Now it's 11-10. Kanina sabi natin it's not even close. But now they've closed off that gap, and there's finally some guns up for forZe though. Little bit of a problem right here if they're able to convert this round. Pero so far, Jerry being dealt quite a bit of damage as they are struggling to somehow find some kind of space here on to A site. Now, hindi sila makapasok because Team Liquid just has their crossfire set up so well. Oh. And because of all that presence on the inside, OC was able to take this angle. And then ito para sa kanila. I don't think OC is expected either. The positioning is just great for this man as they're slowly pushing forward. The timing is gonna be perfect. He finds Jerry, but now they know where he is. Yakindar is there to follow up, and he does get one more. Now, forZe following 1 by 1 at the hands of Team Liquid. As they can't find the rhythm, they can't find the groove. It's because Team Liquid is just so effective at taking that space on the outside now that they've found their momentum, Mr. Dad Femina.
Yeah, kaya nahirapan eh. Which is why it's kind of risky to make the decision that rashly. Yung kinuha nilang control over lobby didn't really result into nothing. It actually gave a lot of space for Liquid to take advantage of red side. Opened up para sa kanya. And Nafly already expecting Krad after a lot of noise made para dito sa lurker ng forZe. Leaving Shafi and Zorta all alone dito sa 2 versus 5 natin. 15 seconds. They decide na i-save na lang yung AKs natin, and I think that's like a really good call since wala ng pera yung forZe natin into the next round. You can just try to force yourself yung 5-man push shot siguro dun sa squeaky door. But Liquid are more than happy to oblige for that. And 11-11. Grabe. They are suffocating na agad yung ating Russian team. And it's all from good decision making from OC, Yakindar, to try to control outside since they don't have that much to try to contest that. They already used as much util din naman doon sa pag-control ng lobby. Which kind of made the smokes useless kung gagamitin pa rin nila doon sa may red side itself. That amount of noise or that contact doon sa B lobby, that resulted into nothing. It resulted into an open window for Liquid para ma-hold nila yung red side itself. But the fact that Yakindar and OC already willing to take some time to control yung outside pressure natin dito, which limits yung choices meron for forZe, it's either to fall back into the B lobby control that they have been trying to go for multiple rounds now, or i-contest nila tong si Ekendar and OC, which, in my eyes, has not been the best option so far for forZe.
And now it's just full on quiet right now. No, just really slowing it down kasi hindi nila mahanap kung saan ba nakatago yung Team Liquid. And I think this is a good response. They're gonna try to force Team Liquid into a spot where hindi nila alam kung saan sila titingin. OC find that kill, that result in the small angle will find two. Now that space created para sa forZe to make their way onto the side. But little do they know that over here in heaven, Nafly left alone to his devices is able to get two on the back of that, and Yekindar just following up to deal more damage is just a done deal right now. Krad is left all alone, and now he doesn't even have the angle. Take it away. 11 to 12. Team Liquid taking the lead out of the hands of the forZe squad.
Oh man, that was heartbreaking. Because Jerry, he was the guy who actually made it all crumble. That one flash from Squeaky Door that kind of bit the rear dito for forZe. And OC actually being the one to initiate that play doon sa close angle, which result was really good for the second frag. That Mac 10, the short range, and that amount of rate of fire, just hailing down blades and bullets dito for the players on Liquid. But the amount of engagement that Liquid had, pinabalik na agad because Nafly on top was able to spray control on down sa tatlong players on forZe. Get themselves in lead and forcing another short round para dito sa forZe. Zorte, sobrang lapit. Makapatayin niya na sana itong si OC. Malalasan na sana yung AWP on the hands of Liquid this time around. It's the same story. They still have outside pressure. Walang smokes kaya papasok sila ng contact play lamang. Nag-iisa lang. And OC has been locked away from his position, but they are looking at the same direction! Yekindar! Only good for 2, but maybe that's damage done. And more than enough para makuha agad yung B side. But hold that thought because they have Stealthy, who has also been found out by Nitro doon sa pag-push niya on the way to Squeaky Door. It's all on Krad and Jerry na naman, but they're also separated. One on top. While the other side, they're just trying to scramble whatever is salvaged doon sa ating garage push.
But what is there to salvage at this point? Dead Femina.
Nothing.
Wala silang magagawa. I mean, they're separated at this point. There's no space. And even if they want to take these risks, the question is whether or not they're going to be able to actually turn those kills into a round. Now, at this point, it might just be better to save your guns for the next round and, keep your economy in check, really.
Honestly, to argue, okay sana tong round na to kung magsama si Jerry tsaka si Krad ngayon. Kaso, taga-north yung isa, tapos taga-south yung si Jerry.
Ang hirap maging lagi nag-a-adjust pag taga-Fairview ka no? Parang nag-meet ang taga-Fairview tapos Alabang, di ba? Ang layo.
Ay, yeah. Tapos syempre, yung taga-Alabang hindi willing mag-adjust kasi mas mahirap bumiyahe from south to north. Kaya yung north na lang yung mag-a-adjust. Kasi mas maraming options nun
Mas madali lumabas galing sa north of the metro. Pero ito na nga, naubusan naman ng options ang forZe at that point. And Team Liquid taking full control of the latter half of this game. What more can you ask as a Team Liquid fan, no? Started off slow,
like
speeding it up. Iba talaga yung Team Liquid, man.
Yun yung mahirap sa pagiging Team Liquid fan. Minsan, makaka-expect ka ng really weird plays like these, like leaving Yekindar to control that red area. Elige doon sa lobby. A really good shot sana for OC, but man, that lobby control lost agad for Team Liquid. They're on fire, but they might actually have their flames all filled up. These smokes, a lot of value out for forZe, but Yekindar pushes out Krad so late to the call. The lurker has been weeded out para sa forZe. 4 versus 4 with leaving Nafly, the only man to anchor itong B site natin. Nag-ingay na siya on top of Silo, but not expecting kung saan manggagaling yung dalawang riflers on forZe. Jerry tries to open the door. Well, Shafi, now this is the perfect combination. This is the only way that you can beat that tong si Nafly. Great flash outside of that double doors. Hindi pa rin niya alam na Shafi is right behind him. But now that he's focused, look kay Jerry, nakita niya yung Jordans. And OC catches off tong si Result, and finally, Result will be that sacrifice para mapatay nila itong Zinafly. forZe are planting the bomb now over at B site. And Zorta and Shafi left to their own devices against Yekindar, the core of Liquid. Papasok for the retake at sama-sama agad with Captain America. Nosy trying to lock it down with that AWP. A really good molly. But that also tries to limit their movement. At hindi sila tuloy papasok agad from that double doors. But Zorta, wala siyang pake. Papasok into the loving arms of Yekindar. A great shot. A headshot from Shafi as well. And that will solidify yung 12-round win para sa forZe. And finally, something para ma-liquidate yung chances for Liquid this time around.
Yes. 4 a.m. jokes on the Filipino broadcast.
Siyempre.
Would you have it any other way? Of course not. Wala tayong choice. But I really
But it's
wanna
kind of
call
interesting
out
though,
yung ano, no?
because that was like so many minutes that Napla was holding that B side to only get that one frag lang.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing though. He had so much patience to try and slow down this push, and he was doing it alone. No backup was coming towards this guy for some reason. And again, what's more Team Liquid than that, right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, what's more Team Liquid than a coin flippy 2 versus 3, right? Nothing.
Again,
Absolutely nothing.
Really, I mean, at this point, you just kind of expect Team Liquid to take those risks, because when those risks do pay off, they pay off in great numbers, right? And well, it just didn't happen this time. Now with it being 12-13, Team Liquid trying to hold it off. They know that forZe
Crossfire
starting to show their presence here. Great crossfire, but now they're not even looking in the right direction. It'll all depend on the timing. Will the door open first? Will someone walk in through the window? We don't know. And we can see that forZe is actually trying to play with his space right now, but now that's going to be some presence given. Result.
No!
Hurt down, and the Legion Nafly deals some damage onto forZe, slowing down this push, making it even inevitable for Crad to fall at the hands of a Legion once more. Mr. Zorte, again, alone. But we've seen him right now. 25-11 KDA for this man. He's doing so much for forZe, but it's just not enough. Team Liquid maintain their lead, and they're slowly crawling, their way to this match win.
Konting-konti na lang. One more till match point para sa Team Liquid, and this is when your riflers are called upon na dito eh. After that one smoke, Nitro has been controlling tong position na to for past couple of rounds now, and he's been getting value out of free spray control through the smoke with just that A1S. Because they have been using the same method of trying to get vents. Is that one smoke doon sa vents, papunta doon outside of that squeaky door. But that's like the same indicator that they've had just for Team Liquid to know na doon sila papasok from vents, right? Kaya sila nakakaroon ng free sprays. That would have been one of the avenues that they had for a lurk. That would have been one of the split push potentials that they would have had. So potentially a kill dito kay Nitro if he used the flash, diba? But no, he just decided to walk on through the smoke, risk himself doon sa ating first blood. And now Team Liquid now trying to re-aggress dito sa ating CT side, hold off yung ating outside pressure. And it's interesting because Yekindar and Nafly, sila naman yung dalawang mag-hold dito sa outside. Good sprays from Yekindar. He's making his presence known doon sa ating garage. Holding down yung ating silo, Nitro and the Liege, the two guys who have been holding the Team Liquid ground for so long. The Tech 9 push, Brad, he gets one, Jerry with a second, and forZe, they get themselves 4 kills. A waterfall of frags outside of Team Liquid's hands. Nosy, a 1v3, unfortunate for Team Liquid. NA all over again. We thought they had control, but at what cost? Nothing. Nothing for forZe.
You imagine that? It turned from an awkward pistol buy for forZe into another round for them. And it just, again, nothing more Team Liquid than that.
Yep.
You know, look at these kills coming in one after the other for forZe. They had so many people stacked up, but somehow they fell at the hands of forZe. You could see Nitro just cradling his face. It's like, what just happened here?
Huh? Anyari?
Nangyari?
Well,
It's just the reality of, well, Team Liquid being Team Liquid.
I mean, okay. Let's give some credit where credit is due ba. Yakandar Leech, the duo, the rifling duo for this team. When are they gonna be able to like, bounce back yung kung sino naman yung magiging aggressive rifler, diba? Because Yakandar has been doing that a lot sa outside control nila. But Shafi was the original, the OG sa pag-counter sa kung sino yung may aggressive pusher eh. He's the kryptonite para dito kay Yakandar kung siya si Superman. And if a Liege can't be able to like carry it all, yung burden, if Nitro can't hold down yung silo natin, just because of that one Tech 9 kill from Crad, then Team Liquid, they're as good as dead ngayon. If they're not able to use this buy round na ngayon, then yeah, would have lost all faith dito sa ating Team Liquid squad. Full rifles across the board for both teams na ngayon. Team Liquid, balik agad sa ating control over A. And this time, Yakandar back to his helm to control that outside pressure. OC does spot out tong si Shafi. He takes the risk of using that one shot from the AWP. But that means he has to give up yung control over Trophy at balik agad sa ramps where OC will be holding them off.
Yeah, you can actually see that now forZe are more effectively taking this outside space, and this forces Team Liquid into a more defensive position, which still does work. You know, OC now has the up. He has the angle. It makes it so much easier. And Afly so effective here, doing so much damage as well. But now forZe is dealing so much more in return. Now it's gonna be a 3v2. Yakandar left all alone, trying to go it all on his own, and now Nitro not even close to the site. Again, nothing he can do.
Nakita mo ba yun? Nag-iingay yung tung si OC to try to retake doon sa ating vents. But vents is one of the most noisiest na pang retake position para dito sa Team Liquid. They're getting caught off one by one. Molly's out as well for Crad para maluto na agad tong si OC. And this default for forZe is actually working out. Kasi you look at their positions, they're splitting it each and every people apart outside of that Team Liquid squad. Yung nagiging lurk out para dito kay Result. Tapos Crad being the guy who's now the entry on for this team. Para nagbabounce na kung sino yung gagamit ang role dito. And it started off well because OC has been doing wonders on holding out yung ating Rams position. But Crad being the guy to entry on with no hesitation. It's working out for forZe, and this formula for the Russian squad is having a lot of resultant value. Kaya nahihirapan ng Team Liquid na overwhelm sa firepower. And now they're forced to use one of their timeouts again para makapag-reset na naman. A result of forZe balancing their roles effectively. Crad now being the entry. Tapos si Result naman yung hinahayaan na mag-lurk para sa kanilang team. Kaya nahihirapan Team Liquid because they have been reading this at a level na hindi na nila nakakomprehend eh.
Yeah, you can really see. No. The micro mechanics of Team Liquid are really what are highlighting the plays for them right now. But the problem is that once forZe has a grasp on their attack, it makes it so much easier for them to get in. Because when you have an onslaught of utility and pushes and pressure coming in from different directions, it's so hard to keep your mechanics in check. But now, Team Liquid being a little bit more disciplined, they're not gonna let go of this angle willy-nilly. They know forZe know how to make their way into the site. They have to respect this. And, having known Team Liquid how they played earlier, sometimes the retake is the better way to do things. Kasi kanina, when they do try to fight against that push, it just leaves them in a spot wherein they're really disjointed. They can't respond to the space that's being taken away from them. And now, when people fall one at a time in the hands of forZe,
Oh.
you get situations where, say, for example, Nafly and Nitro are on different sides of the map. But Yekindar, no, he checks the angle, but Jerry just has it very well done. Off-angle kill para sa kanya to create that space. And now, again, it's still going to be a slow push from forZe. There's discipline all over right now because they have to respect Team Liquid. You saw it kanina. Again, Nafly showing why they need to respect this defense from Team Liquid, but now they know where the space is. They have full take on the site. Chalfie trying to do some damage on that lurk, but OC will take him down, and now it's going to be a 3v4. Crad trying to take back some more space. The retake is coming in. Could be great, but Crad has an angle. Now Zorte doesn't need to worry about the left side of the ramp. Makes it so much easier para sa kanya to hold off and slow down this retake from Team Liquid, because now we're down to halftime of the bomb as they're slowly pushing their way in. Elige gets one in the vent. That's one less to worry about. And Zorte is good for 3. One after the other, they are falling at the hands of this man. He's good for one more to secure another round for forZe.
Wow. Zorta is the guy. He is him para dito sa forZe. The closer para sa ating Russian squad. The guy who has been carrying 31 frags para kay Zorta. And his rating is gonna go skyrocket after this quad kill. Because then he has been operating in superhuman condition. Grabe. The reposition after this post plant. At pagkatapos dito, Team Liquid, disjointed. And it started with yung problems nila kung saan sila nagre-repo after that retake. That's where the problem lies in. Because forZe has been weeding out their positions agad-agad. Na-expect na nila kung saan magre-retake agad yung Team Liquid. Before they can even reach the bomb plant or the bomb at least, hindi sila nagkakaroon ng chance for a full retake. Kaya to stop them from even getting that 4 versus 4, they equalize it agad into a 2 versus 4 because before they can even get to the bomb, they die agad sa positions na kinukuha agad ng forZe. So now this is the long con. Match point na ngayon for forZe. And Liquid only have one more chance to push this to overtime, but at the worst of timings kasi naka-short round lang ang mga players on Team Liquid. So again, another half buy for a few of these players. Save round again for Nitro. 5-7 in hand for him. And giving up yung space agad for forZe to take control over that Hall's push. Leaving Yekindar all on his lonesome. At ano yung hawak na dito? MP9 in the hand lamang. What else can he do? Konting spray down lang against 3 players on forZe. Crad down. At least Elige finds him, but the worst timings. Jerry has capitalized on Yekindar, pulling his grenade out at the worst possible time. Nafly controls the spray. Zorte down at least, but Jerry is good for a second. And this is probably the best chance for Team Liquid. Casa, Jerry and Shafi, they get 2 picks for Nitro and Elige, but OC! That's a scout! And that possibly could give Liquid back their chance dito, pero buhay pa rin si Shafi. 100 HP and a 1v1. Pero may kit pa rin naman tong si OC. Regains it back after finding yung dead body from Team Liquid, and they try to bait it out. And with this Shafi, he's not even gonna peek out. Alam niyang fake lang to. Nag-volley pa nga! At baka okay pa! OC! He's gonna stick the defuse! Oh my god, forZe! Shelfie does not bait it out. Finally they win it 16-14, and Liquid, they fall to a 0-2 scoreline. forZe finally get themselves on the board.
Played down to the last second, tried to force it out from OC. It was just a game of cat and mouse in the end, and well, somehow OC was the one who fell. Coming in clutch, all rounds played. What a close game, and forZe scoring their first point here para sa atin in the Swiss rounds rather. Excuse me, Swift. I'm sorry, this wasn't the game that was Swift. It was the last.
Hindi na to Swift. That's the opposite of Swift, mga kaibigan. And yeah, I mean, kudos nga naman para sa forZe. The mid-round calling was just unprecedented. in my eyes. Definitely hindi na-expect ng Team Liquid yung mga last play natin. Ano ba yung naging scoreline natin? Look, Zorte has carried this team towards the finish line, pero si Shalfie yung nag-close talaga dito. 31 frags for Zorte alone para sa forZe. And this guy has been doing wonders for the team. Alam mo, towards like the middle ground, akala ko talaga when Team Liquid was winning, like especially dito sa ating halftime, I really thought that Zorte was a KDA player lang. But he has proven that he will be that impact player na kailangan para dito sa forZe. And he has delivered so much, lalo na when he was back on the rifle.
Yeah, the consistency of Zorte really was instrumental to make it easier for forZe. Kasi when you have one consistent player, it's easier to put everything together and string it together round by round by round. Actually complete that coup de grace or the tour de force to finish things off. No, 16-14, very nicely done. And when you see just Zorte on the rifle on the up, it doesn't really matter, no, kasi he's able to create so much value for his team that really everything you just need one more person to turn up at that point. And the mid-round calling, as you said kanina, just so well done. You had everything you needed for forZe to win.
Yeah, all the tools to sana for forZe, and it has definitely played in their favor to lock themselves that 1-1 score sa ating challenger stage, and we'll be seeing a lot more of them on the higher stages of our major. Unfortunate para sa Team Liquid, unfortunate para sa mga Team Liquid fans like me na disappointed dahil dito sa result natin, pero you know what, at this point kailangan masanay na ako sa sakit na dinaloy ng team na sinusuportahan ko. So, okay lang yan.
You and me both.
Team Liquid will be playing for one more day at least, and forZe have given themselves 2 more chances sa ating challenger stage. And fortunate para sa kanila, we'll see a lot more of them kung makukuha pa rin nila yung streak natin over at this major. But until then, mga kaibigan, that is it para sa ating Filipino broadcast. And it's been all fun sa ating morning shift. Time check, 4:32 AM na mga kaibigan. Kung hindi pa kayo tulog, matulog na kayo ngayon na. Dahil tapos na tayo dito sa Filipino broadcast atin sa iyo ng Focus Fire Gaming. My name is Dad Femina at saka si Josuave. We have a lot more matches tomorrow para sa Blast TV Major on Paris over 2023. The last major sa CSGO. We'll see you tomorrow, guys.